Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How's everybody doing tonight? This Saturday evening? Was it the text sequence? Yes. Yes, it was a poem that I wrote that I thought might be fun to share. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Purple. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Augustine. Welcome in, Naka. Welcome in, Emerald. Welcome in, Sally. How's everybody doing? Loved it. I want to read it again. I'll post it in my Discord server. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought about recording it like, you know, like a voiceover for it, but I don't know, no matter what I did, I wasn't happy with it, so I figured I'd just leave it like that. I thought it looked nice enough. And make dinner? What are you making? Tired as hell. I think I'll stay for a bit and go sleep. Good poem, by the way. Thank you. And yeah, no worries. In fact, when the time comes, I mean, you usually do, but let me know when you're going to sleep, because we have a new command for that. We didn't get to use it yesterday, but you can be the first test subject. What are you having, by the way, Augustine? The toast that you shared earlier looked really delicious. I had to take it for myself. Brussels sprouts, bacon, rice, beans. Everything about that sounds delicious except Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are my mortal enemy. I have never liked Brussels sprouts, ever. Indeed, bacon is always good. You're on the right path, Naka. In fact, I probably overcomplicated the command, if we're honest. But yeah, Brussels sprouts and me have never gotten along. I should have known potato hair. Listen, I know it's an unpopular opinion. I'm an unpopular guy. I'm gonna take that opinion with me to the grave. I can't help it. You have no idea how many times I've said I don't like potatoes, and it has just thrown people for a loop. It always makes me laugh. Well, Naka figured it out. What exactly, what kind of food did you tuck in just now, Naka? Please do share. To be fair, Brussels sprouts are hard to make yummy. I can believe it. I can believe it for a lot of reasons. I have never enjoyed them. They make me retch. Pizza bread? Valid. I haven't had that in a while. Pizza bread is actually really, really good. As is pizza in general. And most pizza adjacent things. I actually had lasagna yesterday for dinner, which was very, very delicious. Speaking of somewhat pizza adjacent things. It was very, very good. Yes, it's nice to see you all. I was actually getting a laugh out of the discussion that was happening in the chat before I even went live. Sally was just throwing food at me. I like cooking them with bacon because it neutralizes the bitter flavor and makes them nice, especially with some salted butter. I've actually heard that before. Never had it, but my jacket is all yours, Naka. Yeah, I've heard people say that Brussels sprouts are really, really good with bacon or wrapped in bacon. Maybe that would be what it would take for me, but I somehow still doubt it. But I'm sure you're making it great. It sounds like you know what you're doing, and I think that it'll likely turn out very, very good. Especially with rice and beans. You can never go wrong with rice and beans. A really good mixture. And you can get really creative with it too. Depending on what kind of beans you use and what kind of rice you're making. Brussels sprouts are an acquired taste like a lot of other veggies, especially arugula. What's funny about that is I used to have a lot of issues with vegetables as a kid, as I think most kids do. But I absolutely love vegetables as an adult. Can't get enough of them. Very, very good. I think I've had arugula before. I think I liked it, but yeah, it can be kind of potent. I've always loved veggies. Yeah, they're really good. Very, very refreshing. What's your favorite vegetable, Augustine? For me, it's hard to choose just one, but I think probably if I had to choose, I'd probably say spinach. Bell pepper? Bell pepper is really good. Have you ever had a stuffed pepper? Those are really freaking good. That is something that I would like to have. Again, haven't had it in a very long time. Probably years at this point, honestly. Yeah, stuffed peppers are very, very good. I'd recently had a dish from a Chinese food restaurant, and it was like garlic, was it garlic chicken or something like that? And it had so many mushrooms in it. Oh my god, it was so good. So good. Oh my god, yes, making me miss my grandma's cooking. I can only imagine what kinds of amazing dishes she must have made. God, we're talking about food, and it's making me hungry again, even though I just ate. Though to be fair, I really didn't eat anything. Really didn't eat anything too substantial. I just grabbed something quick, so I could hurry up and get on here and hang out with all of you. Thank you, Naka. Get a snack. That's fine. I'll eat when I get offline. I'm always I think I've mentioned this before, but I don't ever want to be that guy that's eating while streaming. I would feel bad for the people with misophonia. Cooking stream, that would be something that would be really fun sometime. I think that would be really fun to watch you do, Augustine. Based on the pictures you shared, you seem like a really good chef. It would be fun to see the process. Some people do that, like hand cam streams where they prepare food live on air. I think that would be really fun to watch you do. I wonder what she'd make. Also, I forgot to tell you, I think I forgot to post this in the Discord in response because I was, like, exhausted. But, the last, picture that you drew of Adriana was so cool. And the, red outfit. Thank you for that. It was very, very nice, as always. Nah, I don't cook often because I have troubles with starting it. Ah. Got it, got it. I am glad that it seems like everybody seemingly ate today. I don't think I have to throw food at anybody, which is a good start to the stream. Unless someone's holding out. Purple, did you eat? No, you're around here. Yeah, I've been really happy that it seems like everybody has been eating. A welcome change from how it was pretty consistently for a while there. Also, I know that we've had 2 streams now to get used to it, but I absolutely love this new environment that we're in. I still can't get over it. Makes me feel more professional. I do quite like the way that it looks. Alright, let me see. There was something I was going to talk about with all of you. Oh yeah. So I heard this rumor that apparently, supposedly Sony is going to be remaking, or at least supposedly, allegedly, remaking the Infamous games. I've never played them before, but it got me thinking that it is pretty interesting that when the superhero craze kind of like blew up, that more people weren't making their own original superheroes. Like, I do understand why everybody would want to use like Marvel and DC characters, but it seemed like a huge missed opportunity. Especially when all that stuff came out about just how much it actually cost to license the rights to use the Marvel heroes and stuff. One would think that making your own original superheroes would probably be a wise thing to do and have a longer lifespan in terms of what you can do with them without needing to rely upon a license. So I'm kind of surprised that more developers didn't do that, or in the case of Sony, just kind of gave up on a series they had that was already leaning into that kind of thing. Remaking Infamous? Yeah, supposedly. We'll see if it actually comes to pass, but supposedly, yeah, that's what they're doing. I never played any of them because I never had a PlayStation 3. So I had Infamous Second Son on the PS4, but I actually never finished it. I don't know why. And now my save data got deleted when my PS4 data got corrupted. Maybe I'll return to it at some point, but I don't know. Something about it wasn't really clicking with me. Though I did like the setting. But I don't know. Maybe I'd have to go back to it. I wonder if it's aged well. A lot of times, console launch games don't really age as well as games even like at least 6 months into the console's lifespan. Because most games that come out right at launch kind of shoehorn a lot of stuff into it that they feel they need to in order to show off the power of the console. Like, for example, with Infamous, I remember them using the touchpad on the PS4 controller a lot, which didn't really feel all that necessary. I hope you don't mind, but my eyes are closing like hell. I'll see you all next time, okay? Have fun, and take care, everyone. Well, Sally, thank you for being here. Please get some rest, and there we go. You're all tucked in now. Yes, please do get some rest. Yeah, now you're double tucked. Triple tucked. I don't think you're ever coming out from under those blankets, Sally. Burrito tucking, yeah. No, you didn't miss anything, Bulgate. You're just in time. I only started 20 minutes ago. The only thing you missed was, a poem that I wrote. But otherwise, you didn't miss anything. Welcome in, Bulgay. Hope you're having a good Saturday. And if not, then hopefully hanging out here will, hanging out here will make it a little better. Always good to have you here. We were just using the new tuck-in command on Sally. So he's turning in a little bit early. Well, early in terms of stream time. But I know it is quite late for him. Got my son with me too. That is awesome to hear. I'm so happy to hear that. Tell little Bulgay that the cursed ones say hi. And I hope you're both having a great time spending some quality father-son time together. Yeah, we were just talking about the rumor that Sony is potentially remaking Infamous, and I was just expressing that I'm surprised that there are not more original superhero games that don't use a Marvel or DC license or anything like that. Definitely seems like kind of a missed opportunity. Because, like, for me personally, I'm kind of over the whole, like, superhero craze just because of how oversaturated it became. But I feel like one thing that would interest me is, like, an original story not related to any other, like, you know, long-standing lore. Just because I feel like it would be fresh and provide the opportunity to surprise. So I do wish that more games actually went with original heroes. I've seen some people complain that, like, that sort of thing feels like bootleg, but I mean, I don't really feel that way. Most, you know, all of these superheroes had to start at some point. And they were all new or original when they first began. And there are so many superheroes that, unless you're super tapped into, like, a specific fandom, the emergence of some heroes from, like, the deep depths of Marvel or DC's lore can almost feel like completely new heroes. But I think there's a psychological thing that happens with people where, and you kind of see this phenomenon occur with, like, reboots and stuff, where even if somebody has absolutely no connection to a source material, as long as they know it existed before, they feel better about it than if something was completely new. And I do find that a little disappointing because we don't have enough original, I guess, IP, if you want to call it that. Everything is kind of digging into the depths of something that already existed. Which is fine, but I also like a healthy dose of brand new things that we've never seen before. That's one reason why I'm actually enjoying playing Master Detective Archives. Because for as similar to Danganronpa as it can be in some of the gameplay mechanics and philosophies, it's a totally new series that doesn't have familiar characters or tropes. So, in that case, it's already surprised me multiple times. I mean, the last case and the way that it ended was already very different from anything that ever happened in Danganronpa. And it was allowed to be bold in a way that a series that is long going really can't be. So... Thank you, Augustine. Yeah, I'd like to see more original stuff. Especially when it does come to, like, the topic of superheroes and stuff. That would be interesting. I remember that one movie that came out a long time ago. Chronicle, I think it was called. It was like a found footage superhero movie. It had Michael B. Jordan in it. I liked how the tone of that movie was. The handheld camera and everything helped it to feel almost horror-esque at times, like when they discover the thing that gives them their powers. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen that movie. And then seeing it from, like, an actual, like, again, like the handheld cam perspective when the fights start, it makes it feel more realistic and adds weight to the violence in the film that is missing from, you know, your standard Marvel fare and other, like, upbeat action movies. And I feel like that's something that is kind of missing from a lot of superhero stuff, like the opportunity to make it feel more... I don't want to say gritty, because then that sounds more like I'm wanting something edgy, but I think you know what I mean. Something that feels like it adds some weight to what's happening. I feel like something like that could help restore my interest in superhero stuff, as opposed to another Avengers movie or something like that. But I don't think I've been the audience for that in a little while now. It eventually got to a point where there was too many things to keep up with, all these different series and stuff linking back to the movies, and it just I couldn't keep up anymore. I do think that the Clayface movie looks good. I love that I can listen to this part of the stream like a podcast. I'm glad. I know I've said it many times, but, you know, I didn't think I'd be cut out for the just chatting portions of streams, so if you all enjoy just listening to me talk, then I'm happy to hear that. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Yeah, the Clayface movie actually looks interesting. I'm biased, but I like the way that it's looking more like a horror movie. And I remember reading, a while ago, his voice is so smooth and nice. Thank you, Naka. Yeah, I remember reading a while back that, the director of the Batman, had said that he tried to film it kind of like a horror movie, but if Batman was like the monster. So, I thought that was a really cool way to do things. Like all of these sequences where he's, like approaching, his enemies and fighting them, kind of portrays him like this unstoppable force. And I thought that was a pretty interesting philosophy to have with that. You got just chatting down to an art, thank you. It is nice to hear because it can be very, very different on this end of the microphone, where it can often just feel like I'm waffling from topic to topic, so I do my best to have a nice connective thread between it all, but, you know, I know that doesn't always work out for the best. I do like just listening. Thank you, Emerald. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see what the future holds as far as that sort of thing goes, but if those of you haven't seen the movie Chronicle, I do recommend that you see it. It's a very interesting take on the superhero genre, and I really did hope that we would get a sequel, or at least a spiritual successor to it. But it was a one-off, so you have a very nice voice. Thank you, Augustine. I still feel really surprised whenever somebody says that. But I do appreciate it. That was one of the things that I kind of was worried about when starting VTubing. Because, not to toot my own horn, but I really did like the design that came up with for, you know, my model and whatnot. And then when my model creator delivered, it was like, yeah, I'm not really too worried visually because, you know, I really do like... I like what my model maker did and the artist did and everything, so I was confident in that. But when you use an avatar to stream, or you don't use any avatar at all, basically anything outside of your, you know, your face, it puts a lot more importance on the audio, your voice, you know, the crispness of everything. So I am happy to hear that that's an aspect of my streams that you all enjoy. Because I was quite aware That's a big, important part of this. At least based on the research that I did going into all this. But yeah, I managed to get a little bit of sleep last night. Not as much as I would have hoped, but I think that's gonna have to be what I settle for the foreseeable future. Until I can hopefully deal with the things that are plaguing me. But I'm doing a lot better than the other day where I was just completely exhausted. I try not to stream like that, but you know, sometimes it's between that and not streaming at all. And I would much rather try to power through it. But I think that yawn getting caught on the hot mic was a teachable moment for me. To try and not let that happen again. Hope that if I can stream consistently, I'll be able to get a better mic. I hope so too. You should, if you don't already have one, you should start a throne or something so people can donate. And the good part about this is you truthfully don't even need like a super high-tech microphone, so don't let anybody tell you that. You just need one that's good enough for, the filters that you can throw on it to make it sound a little bit better. Because any microphone, like if you even listen to the microphone I have without the filters on to help block out the noise around it and stuff like that, it'll sound terrible. So as long as you have a decent one, you can sound really nice. 'Cause there's a lot of really expensive ones that don't really sound all that good, you know? Damn, you're just an EP guy. Lately, yes. Historically, me and Sleep have never been, we've never been on good terms with each other. Now we're not on good terms with each other in a different way. Sorry for pointing out when you did. No, don't apologize, Emerald, that's fine. I was, I'd rather know that I did it than not. I really did think that I muted my mic, but I think I just kind of slightly misclicked and didn't hit the button. I was just, I was so tired that I couldn't hold it in anymore. I try not to do that. Yeah, I'm just using my headphone mic right now and I sound congested. I don't think you sound congested, it's just the way that, you know, the sound picks up, because you can't really, I don't know if how yours plugs in, but, yeah, depending on how it works, like if you're just plugging right into the headphone jack, you can't really do anything to it. But if it connects through like USB or XLR or something like that, then you can actually throw some settings on that. It all just kind of depends. I went from a Yeti mic to a Shure mic. There's very little difference in my opinion, or maybe my ears aren't as skilled. No, I can believe that. You really don't need anything special for this. Obviously, there are some microphones that have the capacity to sound really, really good. But I think the bigger difference is if you know what you're doing in terms of like putting the filters on it and the little modifications. Which I'm by no means a professional in that regard. Thankfully, there's YouTube for that. That's what kind of came in clutch for me in getting the right settings that I needed for my microphone to sound halfway decent, which I hope it sounds halfway decent. Hopefully that's a solvable problem and you can get better rest. I hope so too. I really don't know if it is at this point. I think it's fun to hear the streamer yawn, but I can understand if you don't want it to be heard. Yeah, I guess it's just I don't know, it's just a me thing. I always feel like it comes across a little God, what's the right word here? I guess it doesn't feel very elegant. I just have my Bluetooth headphones. I don't know if my Mac can add any filters to it. That's a good question, because I actually, I've never used a Mac or an iPhone or anything like that, so I don't know if that would work. We gotta freeze time so Adrian can sleep. Even if time was frozen, I doubt I'd be able to sleep much, but a day where time just never moved forward would be nice for me. At least one. Understood, you are a Class C guy. I'm glad you think so. I'm not sure if that's how I come off at all, but that is a compliment. I think a little yawn can be elegant, but I understand. Oh, definitely from the right person. I just don't think mines particularly are. But then again, you know, things are always different from your own perspective, you know. There are some people that I find to be particularly like the picture of elegance. And if you ask them, they just think that they look like bumbling buffoons, and that could not be further from the truth. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too close to myself. You know what I mean? Elegant yawns are in the eye of the beholder. That is true. That is definitely true. Yeah, I mean, on that note, it can be very interesting to hear how people perceive you. I've heard pretty much everything you could imagine about how people see me. And I think it used to slightly annoy me, but then eventually it actually became something I enjoy quite a bit. I find it fascinating to hear how people perceive me, because the answer is always very different depending on who you ask. Very rarely any consistency. Though there are some aspects that I have found to be quite common. I think I've mentioned it before, but I suspect I have a bit of what they call a resting bitch face based on some things people have told me. And because of the way that I talk and just being overall rather quiet and stuff, people always seem to think that I'm angry. Or moody or something like that. But otherwise, there's a lot of variation in what I have heard. I always ask and then they don't give me specific answers. Yeah, I've been there before too. Funny enough, that usually happens when I've asked like some of the most opinionated people. Like the ones that just feel like they have to tell everybody and their mother how they feel about everything. And you can tell that they're kind of like judging you, and so you ask them like, hey, what do you think of me? And then they suddenly have nothing else to say. It's a very interesting phenomenon. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'd commit numerous war crimes if the order sounded like Adrian's voice. Thank you, Volgay. Thankfully, the only war crime I'll ever ask from you is just to make sure that you don't... well, I wouldn't classify this as a war crime, but for the sake of the joke, let's call it one. I just ask that you don't injure yourself at work. Because you and Purple both do that way too much. And we want you in one piece. Those are your orders, soldier. But yeah, the way other people perceive you can be, can always be an interesting little, conversation. No emergency room visits, yeah. In this economy? Yeah, no emergency room visits. Yeah, that's what I like to see, Bulgay. You have such a wide array of emotes at your disposal. I am quite envious about that. I feel like you always have the perfect emote for the occasion. I'm starting to cut them down. Just too many. Being more selective. Got it. Sometimes I wish we could use GIFs in the chat, but that would probably make Twitch explode. So I can understand why that's not the case. Only the creme de la creme. Yeah. Yeah, if we could use GIFs in the chat, I would be abusing that system so much. I really do like making use of those. They probably do a better job of expressing how I feel than me actually talking. I want to make emotes so bad. I hope you do get to make some, especially now that you're streaming. I think you would make some really, really cool ones. Yes, I like the assortment that Alandria has made for me. I think they're quite unique. I find it funny because on Twitch here, in your settings, they actually show you what your most used emotes are, and I can see that even outside of my streams, quite a few of you like using those crows, and I'm very happy to see that. They are pretty perfect for the moment, aren't they? I don't think I've ever really seen any other emotes around around Twitch quite like the ones that Alandria has made for me. Thank you for the hydrate, Naka. I will indeed take a sip. I need my dumb tablet already so I can do my drawing streams. Yeah, I hope you get it soon because I'd very much like to see your process. Especially with how fast you're able to throw together some great art. I'd like to see that live. My favorite, that one is great, isn't it, Bulgay? And I found that, like, using them always gets a reaction out of the streamer. The amount of times I've been asked, why are you making that face for, just from using them is so funny. Because they're very eye-catching. Oh my god, yes, I've single-handedly driven up the usage of these two to the point Kiwi and not notice. Yeah, you know, it's funny you say that, Augustine, because it's gotten to a point now where there are some people that I just associate with certain certain emotes. Like, you almost start to see that specific person as the emotes, which is an odd thing to say, but I think it's one of those, like, very internet things. Kind of like if you've ever been on a message board, or, I guess even on Discord, and you see somebody's, profile picture enough that even if it's a character or whatever, you really start to see them as that person. Like, I remember, being on some message boards, like, seeing people talking about Resident Evil, and they might have, like, a Wesker profile picture, and I start to read their posts in Wesker's voice. Stuff like that, that is, really funny. An odd thing to, like, describe in the real world, but it's one of those, like, chronically online things, I think. I quite literally do a little sway while I'm standing already, so the little dance is very accurate. That's a nice little bit of lore. Yeah, another streamer who has incredible emotes that are very, very relatable or like situationally appropriate is Mistlock. She has a great assortment of emotes. I love her emotes. She has some of the best ones I've seen all across Twitch, honestly. I think she might be the standard that I aspire to reach. I get that. I do the same with my friends and their avatars, because I don't get to see their face as much. I swear. I had the treat, no treat in some of the Aricast voices. I gotta go find it now. Speaking of Resident Evil, Bolge, how's the replica Requiem you were working on? Because that looked really, really cool. That you shared in my Discord server. Were you able to finish it? So I was staring at that for a hot minute, just thinking that that looked really good. Hey, welcome in, Chu. How are you doing? I actually stopped in on your stream before. I was watching you play Subnautica 2. How is that going? I'm addicted. I'm glad you're enjoying it. How is it? I never played the first game, but I've seen a lot of people play it, and I've heard that it's really good. I feel like it's, from what I've heard, it gives people a fear of the depths of the ocean that did not previously have that fear. Not yet. It's primed. Now I'm gonna have to pick a paint scheme. I see. Well, please do keep me updated on the process, because you know, I don't think I need to tell you how much I love Resident Evil, and it is super cool to see that. Yeah, thalassophobia, I think it's called. I hope I said that right. Let's just pretend I did. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that it has given them a fear of the depths of the ocean. But it does look like a pretty fun game. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I didn't even realize that they were making a second Subnautica. I feel like it just kind of snuck up on me, which is very rare, because usually I'm pretty acutely aware of a wide variety of games coming out. But I didn't even know they were making another one. All I did was move my base, and I did some of the quest. But I'm still early access right now, so I'm not much in there yet, I see. Technically it's the third one. Really? Yeah, that's definitely news to me. I need to look more at that. Yeah, I had somebody recently telling me I should play it as well. I gotta see if it's on the Switch. I think it is. But yeah, I am glad to hear that you're enjoying it, and I thought it was very interesting because I'm so used to seeing you play like a competitive multiplayer game, so that was definitely a difference in watching you play that for a bit. It's a nice change of pace. There's Subnautica, then Subnautica Below Zero. Both of those were in the same planet, but this one is an all-new story, new planet. Oh, that is really cool. See, I didn't even know that Subnautica took place on like a different planet. I thought it was just, you know, Earth, but with some imaginative creatures thrown in. So that's actually really, really cool. I can see where the appeal comes from, certainly in that case. Especially because most times when you think sci-fi, you know, naturally, they go with things either like directly set in space, like akin to Alien, or like, you actually land on like terrestrial ground and whatnot, and deal with land-dwelling aliens and stuff like that. So exploring the ocean on an alien planet and having like unfamiliar creatures and stuff is a pretty unique idea. I can see why it's so popular. That's fun. Some teaser I saw in this new game is from the first one. Yeah, I have to look more at it. I watched one of my friends play it on her stream, and that definitely looked like a lot of fun. I watched somebody else play it for a little bit too, but I can't remember who it was. I think Sushi was playing it for a bit the other day, but I didn't get to see much of it. Sad to, I had to run. I'll say this. I almost died of hunger in the very beginning in Subnautica 2. There's a hunger meter, so like you actually have to feed yourself and stuff. That is interesting. I didn't realize it was that kind of game. I feel like I'm finding out that there's a lot about Subnautica I did not know. Yeah, hunger, water, and oxygen. Interesting. So how do you find food and stuff like that? Do you like capture some of the fish and cook them, or the fish? Okay. Alright, I felt like that was the most likely response. You can play it on survival or explore. Yeah, I need to look more into this. Yeah, I feel like I knew nothing about Subnautica. I felt like it was more structured from what I understood. I didn't realize that it was that it had such an emphasis on survival mechanics and things like that. Yeah, that is really interesting. Yeah, there's been a lot of games coming out recently. We were talking about this yesterday, actually, how this year is replete with so many games. And they're threatening to end the year with GTA 6 at that. Pretty crazy. I was showing Sushi some of the stuff I knew you can do in the game. She's like, ooh. Sushi started yesterday. I have to drop in on one of her streams to see how she's doing with that. Zoom 2, you can do 4 players or just solo. Really? Okay, I need to, hold on. Let me actually, while I'm sitting here, let me see if that's coming to the, Switch. I assume it's probably PC only right now if it's, early access. Yeah. How about the first one? Is that on Switch? Yes, it is. Okay. And there's a Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well. Okay, so I would say that probably actually bodes well for the chances of Subnautica 2 coming to the Switch 2 in the future. PC and Xbox right now? Got it. Yeah, I guess Xbox makes sense because they actually do permit early access games too. If I set up a throne, I'm going to have to throw a computer on there so I can play more than 3 games. Augustine, I completely understand and agree. I need a desktop. All I've got is a laptop. So, how I managed to stream like this? I don't know. I got really lucky, because initially, when I started, believe it or not, I started streaming, with only 8 gigs of RAM. Don't ask me how, because I can't tell you how. I just don't know how it even worked. And eventually, I upgraded. And what's crazy is, I upgraded my RAM to 16 gigs. And like, maybe 2 days after I got the RAM and installed it and everything, the freaking, cost of the RAM I bought, like, doubled. And now it's like triple what it was, and it will not come down. It's insanity. Yeah, PlayStation stopped with early access with games until they fully release. I guess I can understand, well, yeah, I guess I can understand why, given, if something doesn't work right on a console, it probably presents more threat than it would on a PC, but, it's cool that Xbox allows you to do that. You and me got to get super duper famous and do a donathon. Yeah. It's actually funny that you mentioned that, because I was actually trying to brainstorm last night about what I can do to kind of improve from here. Personally, I actually kind of feel like I've hit a bit of a wall. Not that, you know, I do this for that, but I'm always challenging myself to try to improve. And, I don't know, I don't really feel like I've been reaching any new audiences lately. The follower growth has been stagnant, to say the least, and, I think I already have pretty limited appeal as a streamer as it is. So, definitely got to figure out that one, how to get over this hump. No rush, but it is something I think about. So yeah, we definitely got to figure it out. We got to get you a souped up computer so you can do lots of fun streams. Damn, lucky. Yeah, that's probably one of the only times in my life that I've had any luck whatsoever. I pretty much dodged the bullet on that one just narrowly, which pretty much never happens to me. I managed to kind of repeat it again, though. I got my Switch 2 just before Nintendo announced that they're going to raise the price on it because of everything that's happening right now that's driving up costs everywhere. And that is the exact reason why I bought it too. I had my intuition was telling me. I say my intuition, it was a combination of my intuition and a Bloomberg article talking about how electronics are gonna, you know, spike in price again. And that was because of the AI nonsense. Then you add in this war, and yeah, now costs are gonna go up even more. So definitely made the right choice buying the Switch 2 before they upped the price in September. Collabs? Also, what do you mean limited? I say infinite. Yeah, collabs is definitely probably the best way to get out there even more. But I do appreciate that. Yeah, like, when I say that, I don't mean to, like, beat myself up or, like, say it as though I don't think that I do a decent job streaming. I do think that my peers are a lot better at it than I am, by a long shot. But it's more so that there are certain challenges, especially in the VTuber field. Like, VTubers are already pretty niche. And if you ever go to, like, if you ever go to any, like, Twitch, like the Twitch subreddit or any adjacent, like, streaming subreddit that is not related to VTubers, damn, they hate VTubers. They just don't like seeing them. Especially with new people. That way you can get to know more people and reach a bigger audience. Yeah. Hey, welcome in, Zuckman. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, it's a challenge because people already, like, have negative feelings about VTubers, and then male VTubers are hated a lot. Hey, thank you for checking in, Zuckman. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the hydrate. I will take a sip. And thank you for the stretch. Thank you. And the posture check and head pats. But yeah, it's definitely tough for anybody, for any VTubers, but male VTubers are just strongly disliked, mostly by male fans. Sorry for the spam, but I like to do all of them. No, don't worry. I don't mind whatsoever. Thank you for spending the points. No, it's good to have you here. But yeah, I mean, I don't like to make it sound like, you know, I'm complaining or anything about it, because there are some people that complain about it for the wrong reasons, and I think they have the wrong idea about why there's this disparity. And they'll fly into things like blaming, you know, female VTubers or whatever, and it's nothing to do with that. To be honest, I think it's because, I've talked about this before, but I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, VTubing attracts a more predominantly male audience than just regular streaming. And that male audience tends to be very... They tend to be very keen on only watching cute girls do things, and that creates this dichotomy where, it's an uncomfortable, unhealthy, experience for a lot of female VTubers because people get very parasocial and creepy. And then for us male VTubers, they don't want us and think that we're like just wasting space. You know what I mean? So a lot of times I try to keep that in mind when I think about my potential for growth, because I know just being a male VTuber in general greatly limits the potential I have for expansion. That's just the way it is. And it's important to kind of keep that in mind. There are some that break the mold, but, you know, I don't think that'll be me. I got a few friends who talk about it, and it sucks that people are so online with brain rot. I know. Yeah, it really does suck. And let me wait until that ad is over. I suspect they're probably in a, stuck in ad jail. I should probably add an ad jail redeem. You'll be the male VTuber that turns the tides. Trust, I have faith. I appreciate that, that faith in me. I have faith in you as well. You've got a great personality, and your art is fantastic, and I think you'll be able to break through. Definitely. Joan of Arc of male VTuber. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about the ad, Jill. But yeah, no, I was just reading your comment, Zuckman, and saying, yeah, it does suck that there are people who are, like, terminally online and just really weird about everything. I spoke on this recently, but when you look at, say, Corpo VTubers, Cover is one of the biggest companies, right? Like Hololive. And they basically gave up on the Holostars, which is their male division. And I have a lot of criticisms about the way that they handled that branch of talent. And they pretty much gave up on their Japanese branch of male talent. And I suspect that they'll probably be giving up on the English branch as well. Because, you know, they are operated out of Japan. So if they gave up on their Japanese male talent, I don't really see how much longer they're going to keep investing in their English male talent. But, that just, it's depressing. And then, like, when they announced that, you should have seen all of the comments. I mean, maybe you did. I don't want to assume, but, there was a lot of comments from people who were basically, like, celebrating it and saying, like, oh, you know, they never had any skill, they didn't have the appeal of the women, and, they didn't bring anything special to the table, it's their own fault. If you aren't making money, then it's, you know, it's good business to cut the dead weight. And it's like, all of a sudden you have all these armchair investors. It's like, who the hell are you? And the funny part is, whenever any of the female talent graduate, you know, like they quit the company, then all of a sudden you see all this upswell of support and people getting really mad, like accusing the company of not doing enough to keep them around and everything. And like, you don't know the reason why that person quit, but they will start beating up on the company and everything. And it's like, it's just a very different attitude, and you can see it. And again, like, I've seen some male VTubers get really upset and claim that, like, the reason why things are like this is the fault of women, and it's not the fault of women. There are some women who, you know, are on that hate bandwagon, but anyone can have any opinion. And my observation, it's actually been more toxic male fans that are to blame for this, the reason why things are like this. Mostly because they are so very desperate for the attention of their favorite streamer, and they want to keep it a very female-dominated field just because I guess they view male VTubers as kind of like a threat. Because VTubing is so intrinsically intertwined with idol culture. And of course, if you know anything about idol culture, you know that it's so steeped in purity. And they like to assume that all their favorite female streamers don't have love interests or are not in relationships or whatever. And of course it's nonsense, but it's the same kind of stuff that you'll see with idol culture. And I feel like that bleeds into why they don't want male talent in the field, because then they get mad when, like, they do collabs together and things like that. So yeah, personally, I think it's more of the male toxic fans that have created the unhealthy environment for male VTubers to exist in, because they just have a negative view of them from the get-go, because they don't want them there in the first place. Their appeal is to watch cute anime girls stream live. It's an opportunity for them to interact with anime girls that can actually speak to them, because they're not pre-written on a animated television show, you know what I mean? So that's where a lot of them start to become very parasocial and obsessive, and they don't want anybody interfering with that. Nah, fair to assume. I, despite being a VTuber, dislike the space and just consider myself a streamer with VTuber traits. I think that's fair. Yeah, I've seen some people definitely express that sentiment. And that's understandable, you know? I think there's kind of an assumption that when you're a VTuber that you're automatically going to, like, roll into the wider VTuber culture, but some people, like, at the heart of it, the great thing about VTubing is you get to stream with a degree of anonymity that you don't possess when, you know, you have to stream with your face and whatnot. And sometimes that's that's the thing that draws people in. And they don't really care for the wider culture that VTubing constitutes. And that can be very easy for some people to forget or not realize. So, yeah, I can definitely understand that VTubing is not necessarily like... people don't get into it for all the same reasons, you know? So I'm glad that you said that, because that is a really good point, and something that I do think goes unsaid quite often. But yeah, you know, all of that just to say that I don't really know where the ceiling is for me, but for sure right now I feel like I've kind of hit one, and I don't know. I've been trying to brainstorm ways to expand a little bit, because even as, like, Augustine was saying, collabs are a great way to grow. The only problem with collabs is you have to find the right person. And that can be very difficult, especially for someone like me. I'm not very easy to get to immediately trusting or being comfortable around certain people, especially because I tend to be a very how do I put it? I'm not shy about expressing my feelings in terms of the fact that I have very progressive opinions, and there's a lot of people who are very comfortable with saying things that are just flagrantly offensive and not at all welcoming to an audience, and I prefer to have things a certain way to where I want everybody to feel welcome and be here and feel comfortable. So, you know, it can be a little bit worrying when you have to put your trust in the other person that they have that same attitude, and that you're not going to be live on the air with somebody who's going to say something that automatically kind of puts you in a weird place, you know, puts you on the spot. It could be tough, so it's, I don't know. So I take my time trying to get to know people before I go and do collabs and stuff like that, unless I'm in a collab with someone I already trust and they invite other people, in which case, you know, with that, I'm a little bit more trusting and open to it. But yeah, it takes a while to get to that point. Now you're gonna invent a new brand of VTubing that's way cooler. I wish. That would be pretty cool. Definitely better to vet people before you collab with them. Yes, through and through. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more with that. Yeah, it's you take a risk every time you do it. I feel like that makes the collabs you wind up doing better. It's not always about quantity, and being selective improves the quality of people you know. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. The trade-off for that is the time it takes to get to know people. And, you know, your growth and whatnot in that case will slow because you don't, you know, you're not doing those collabs in a frequent enough period of time. So, and then there's also diminishing returns, I think. Because, like, just for example, and I don't say this in, like, a negative way, but just being frank, and maybe I'm being too frank here, but, like, there are certain people I've done multiple collabs with, and, sometimes you do that, and, of course, you're exposed to, like, that same group of people and their respective audience, and you don't get those follows, so then you kind of get the sense that you're not that audience's cup of tea, which is fine. But what ends up happening after that is, you know, you realize that doing those collabs is just for fun, which is, you know, all I need. I do it just because I like hanging out with those people. But you do have in the back of your mind that you're not going to get that potential benefit of anybody, you know, like following you and becoming a regular follower, somebody that you'll see around, which again is perfectly fine. But it then, of course, necessitates the need for branching out further and trying to find other people that you can collab with, and then that becomes kind of exhausting. And again, there's no guarantee that just because you click with that individual and you collab with them that their audience is going to click with you, because at least in my personal experience, I don't think I've clicked with a whole lot of the audience of the people that I have collabed with, at least compared to some of my peers who I think have done a better job of making a better impression and kind of like absorbing some of that audience, you know what I mean? But I thought you were Adrian, not Frank. This is true. Indeed, can confirm, do not be too insulated with your extended community. Yeah. Yeah, if you do that, then you prevent yourself from being able to grow, and then, you know, there's no guarantee that those people are going to flock to you. They'll become familiar with you, but they may not be keen to watch you on their own time and stuff like that. Hope you use the right word there. No, I think I understood what you meant. And so, like, I hate to talk in such an analytical fashion. I feel like maybe it's coming off a little robotic, but, like, I don't mean it in that way. It's just more like, I've said it before, but before I started VTubing, I actually tried to kind of put together a business plan for this. Like, I did a lot of research, and I wrote up a lot of stuff of, like, yeah, the realistic outcomes I expected, what would be considered a success and keep me going, and what troubles I expected to face, things like that. And I did a lot of research into demographics and things like that. And for me, my own observation was that I knew I was going to have it pretty tough for quite a few reasons. I also knew that for me, based on my own personality and the hardships I knew I would face as, you know, being a male VTuber and coming into this with maybe one or two people watching me that I knew, and not like a huge baked in audience from doing like pre-stream social media work and things like that, because there was no way in hell I was going to do that. I'm not really a social media guy outside of Blue Sky. I knew that there was going to be a lot of troubles. And so when I talk about this, I don't mean to sound like, oh, everything I do has like some kind of ulterior motive or whatever, because it's not that. It's just that everything you do, even if you're not thinking about it, will have some kind of side effects. You know what I mean? Like when you go into a collab, you have to go into it knowing that, hey, maybe some of that person's audience will come away with me, or maybe some of my audience will, take to them and go watch them. So you come away with that knowledge of potential growth, but also a sense of responsibility that you want to make sure you're not exposing your audience to somebody that you wouldn't want them to be around. You know what I mean? Like someone that they may not end up being safe with because that person's personality may not be something you want to associate with, you know? So there's a lot that goes into it, and I try to be cognizant of it anytime I do anything. Appreciate how intentional you are with it. Thank you. Smart. Yeah. I wish I was smarter. If I was, I probably would be growing a lot more. But, yeah, it's... it's stuff that you do have to think about. And so I do try to... I try to keep it in mind anytime that I do anything with this whole VTubing thing. So, I don't know. I guess that's where I'm at right now. Just trying to figure out what the most logical path forward is, and what I can do to, progress while staying true to myself and my, the way I do things, right? My mindset. And that's tricky, and sometimes the answer is there's really not a whole lot that you can do, you know? One thing I've found that helps is playing games that are not necessarily the most popular, you know? Sometimes you end up with people that are really obsessed with those games. I've had that happen to me a few times. That's how Sally and I met, because I was playing Resident Evil Code Veronica, and there wasn't a lot of people playing in that category. And that's his favorite RE game. So he started watching me, we clicked a lot on our love for Resident Evil, and, here he is. So sometimes playing games that are not, like, the most popular thing can attract people who are very favorable about that specific thing, and then you just kind of hope that, your personality clicks with them. And, that's a way to grow, but it's a very slow way to grow, you know? Your smarts are separate from the actions of others, as much sway as you have with them. Thank you. No, you're very smart. Thank you, too. Yeah, it's, I don't know. On the one hand, I do find this whole VTubing thing very amusing, because it's like a big puzzle. You know what I mean? I enjoy trying to figure out how to crack this nut. And I feel like there's a big opportunity. Because I don't think that a lot of male VTubers have figured out how to get through this yet. And I doubt I'll be the first, but it is kind of fun feeling like there's still this new frontier to explore. And, feels like there's a sort of freedom to try to figure it out before everyone knows the formula and then tries to start copying it, you know what I mean? I feel like that's something that has happened for sure with female VTubers, and I don't say that in an insulting way, I just want to make that clear, but, last time I talked about this, I did mention that, like, the popularity of streamers like Gargura, I think, kind of spawned this whole wave of female VTubers all trying to be, like, the energetic gremlin kind of thing. And, there's definitely a formula that you can see some people trying to replicate in much a similar way that when you look at, like, YouTubers, a lot of male YouTubers, as I've mentioned, especially, like, mostly in the gaming sphere, all copy the angry video game nerd. Like, to this day, they still use his formula in, like, all of their videos. The cutaways to the skits, the way that they do those skits, the way they incorporate their friends and music and stuff, it's so reminiscent of him. It's so obvious where it comes from. Or like people who make speculative videos copying like the whole MatPat game theory kind of formula. You see when people figure it out and then they start trying to do the same thing, you know? Even for me, like my wing of YouTube that I love to hang out in is like true crime and paranormal stuff. And when you see one creator get really popular, all of a sudden everybody starts copying their thumbnail style. And you get excited when you go to your homepage thinking, oh, they have a new video, and it's somebody else that's just structuring all their stuff to be just like them. That's just kind of the way it goes. When somebody strikes gold, then everybody else just, you know, tries to do the same thing, hoping that they can siphon off at least just a small piece of that audience, because even a small piece of the top dog is a lot, you know? But in the process, originality, personality, and, you know, just something real is lost. So, I don't know, I feel like I kind of bandied off into a completely separate train of thought, but, yeah, bottom line is, I do a lot of thinking about this, and, I haven't figured out the formula yet. I don't think that I will, but I am hoping that I can at least find a way to steady growth and consistent support. Not for, you know, like reasons of greed or whatever, but I like doing this, and unfortunately with the way that my life is, it fluctuates quite often, and I largely do this for fun, and especially since I've met a lot of great people, including all of you here, I enjoy spending my time here and with all of you. And that's all the motivation that I need to get up and sit in front of this microphone and do this. Plus I'm, you know, doing something I already love to do, which is play great video games. But I also have to look at it realistically in the sense that, like, I only have so much time. And when things get super busy, which I'm always super busy as it is, and things become difficult, especially like as I need to invest in this, like buying new video games and buying equipment as things fail or break, etc. Can I continue to commit funds to that realistically if I'm not getting anything back from it? You know what I mean? That I can spare on this and not feel like I'm irresponsible in doing so because I have other expenses, you know what I mean? So when you think of it from that perspective, then you do kind of wish that you were getting things like more donations and such. Thank you for the hydrate. So, yeah, from that perspective, you know, you start hoping that maybe you can accrue a bigger audience so that that becomes something you don't have to worry about that much. And of course, the dream of, I think, all of us, to a certain extent, I won't speak for everyone, but to be that streamer that can get big enough to where this can just become your full-time job and, like, you know, you can just do this and have it be that mythical job that you like doing, but also pays well. You know? But the Doki birds and the iron mouses and such are few and far between. It's very hard to get to that level, and even harder to stay there, I would say, is probably the truth of it. So, there's a reason why it's that mythical golden goose, you know? I think the fact that you're so aware of all this makes you have an upper hand in success. I hope so. Oh, to draw on stream and make money to live on from that? I know, right? That would be really cool. Like, I wish we lived in a, it's a butterfly effect. There's a lot of reasons why something like that is hard to achieve in the first place. And it's not just about algorithms or, you know, all the qualities that make somebody a good or bad streamer or whatever. But, like, you know, for instance, one thing that you do have to keep in mind is because of the unfortunate nature of how everything is going right now in the world, a lot of people are short on cash. And that also makes it harder for people to support the people that they like. And, you know, the people that are already willing to open their wallets are probably going to do so more for the tried and true and popular streamers, which means there's less of it to go around for those of us who are unknown. And even when you are in a larger circle of people, you're not the only person that they watch, you know what I mean? Like, I'm always acutely aware, like, I'm not going to be anybody's first choice ever. And that's perfectly fine, but it's something you do need to be realistic about when you are a specific kind of streamer. And, you have to account for that in your battle plan, you know what I mean? Untrue, you will be my first choice. Thank you, Emerald. That means the world to me. It really does, especially coming from you, of all people. It means a lot more than you realize. So thank you. Realistic dream goal to be able to use that for my ice cream fund. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, I was gonna say, this seems like a depressing claim. I don't know, I guess it's kind of funny you put it that way. That kind of sums up a lot of, how people see me sometimes. I don't necessarily think that I'm, I don't necessarily think that I'm, a pessimistic person. I just try to be realistic about certain things and aware. Because not only does it prevent disappointment, but it also helps you to be more motivated, you know what I mean? I'm aware that I have to work a little bit harder than certain other people in the field, and I don't mean that like to say other people are just, you know, gifted or whatever. But I lack a certain degree of talent. I lack a certain degree of, well, how would you say, God, the word is escaping me, but, if I lay it all out, you know, I'm lacking talent compared to a lot of my peers. I'm definitely lacking in the technology department, which limits my ability to do fun things, because I only operate off of a laptop. And other things like that. So, you know, for me, it makes me acutely aware that I have to get more creative. I have to try things that maybe put me out of my comfort zone. You know, like the poem that I opened with is something I don't really see other streamers do. So I figured, why don't I try doing stuff like that? I don't know how good it will come across or whatever, but it makes me think outside of the box, you know what I mean? So I don't try to be, like, depressing, but I do try to, let it make me more creative, I guess. Is a decent way to put it, I suppose. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Who says I don't choose you, Pikachu? As soon as I get a job, you're gonna be buried in bits and gifts of don't... It's okay, don't do that. Please. If I was more replete with cash, I would be doing that for you. I think you deserve it more. You have the same qualities that a successful creator has, which is intentionality, work ethic, and actually paying attention to the field. Thank you. That makes me happy just mainly because I think when I talk about this, sometimes I feel like I'm waffling, so I'm glad that my observations are resonating. I wouldn't say you're pessimistic, I'd say you don't always leave room for absurdity in your confidence. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. That's the beauty of it. I love the creative approaches. Yeah, same here. I've mentioned it before, but I do think that people are better when they have certain limitations, you know what I mean? Like, even when it comes to, like, things you see released all the time, I will always believe that, like, there's nothing wrong with a movie with a massive budget. You can do great things with that, so you can make a great popcorn flick, but there's a reason why a movie like The Blair Witch Project exploded, or Paranormal Activity. Like, I'm not saying, you know, they're the best movies in the world or whatever. I do quite like The Blair Witch Project, though. But, But that's a movie that was able to achieve what it could achieve because they had to be creative. If you ever read about the development of that movie, it was insane, the things that they did. And that's the kind of creativity that you can only really tap into when you're limited. If you're given an unlimited budget and unlimited possibilities, then you're not going to have to want for much, which means you don't have to get very creative. Those limitations can sometimes make us better. The only problem is a lot of times we're limited because we're not making much off of the things we're doing. Which means we're not able to do much after, you know, that one great thing we do. If it even is great in the first place. Nuh-uh, you first. No. I agreed with everything you said in relating. I just didn't have anything new to add. No, it's perfectly fine. I think you underestimate your likability. You're pretty great. Thank you. I like art challenges. Yeah, art is definitely like... art is especially a field where limitations can create some of the best things you've ever seen. You know, sometimes you have to improvise to get a piece to look the way that you want it to look, etc. And those limitations end up creating something that's way more pleasant to look at, fun to interpret, and just overall more original than something if you had all the tools that you needed. I'm no artist, that's for sure. But a long time ago, a very, very long time ago, I made this replica of the Hidden Leaf Village from Naruto out of like those brown paper bags you get from stores. Just like cutting them up and using tape and glue and stuff like that. And that was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, unfortunately it got stepped on and then I had to get rid of it. But that was a fun thing to do. And I think I probably did better with that than I would have been able to do if I had like clays and other things to work with. Especially because I wouldn't even know where to begin with that kind of thing, but like something like that would be better for making like a replica than a bunch of paper. But it made me get creative, you know? Those limitations are a lot of fun, I think. I do better with physical media since I don't have access to all colors. Yeah, I can definitely understand why that would be the case. Yeah, like, sometimes that stuff just brings out more inspiration in you. I don't know, man, art stream seems like a good challenge. I love clay. Have you worked with a lot of, like, clays and stuff like that before? Have you ever made, like, any, like, sculptures and stuff? If you have, it would be really cool if you shared it. I'd like to see that. But yeah, we've been talking for like, my god, an hour and 34 minutes now. I took 5 semesters of ceramics, but I don't have much impressive stuff. I'm sure it is more impressive than you realize. If you have anything that you're comfortable with sharing, I would love it if you shared it in the Discord. I like seeing your art. But that is pretty crazy. 5 semesters of ceramics. Wow, you must have learned a lot. I have my face vase? Well, if you're okay with sharing that, please share away. Yeah, right? It is super cool. Let me pause. Yeah, if you post it, I can actually check it out before we get into the tarot card pull and then the game. I didn't even realize it was already 8:11. I've been yapping way too much. I do apologize for that. Actually, again, I went into the stream thinking that I would be talking a lot less. because I didn't have much to say outside of discussing the poem, and in truth, I didn't even talk about the poem at all. Funny how things work out. I gotta see if it can handle stream. If I boot it up beforehand, signs point to no. Ah. But yeah, that was pretty much all I had to say on the topic, you know. Again, VTubing is it's a very fun field to be in, but it's very challenging to figure out how to move forward, you know. I think the best thing that I've done up to this point was just taking a chance on reaching out to people during their streams. And one of my favorite ways to do that was watching people play games that I really liked, that I had confidence that I could potentially help with, as long as they were alright with the help. And that helped me meet a lot of really cool people. That's how I met Emerald. That's how I met Sushi. That's how Sally met me. And other times I just got lucky. Like, I met Simon and I think, yeah, Mari also through Blue Sky, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, sometimes you have those chance encounters that are, that also kind of help you to, move forward a little bit, even if it's just, you know, meeting people who, you end up forming relationships with. You know what I mean? I feel like I got lucky, you just tuned in, most people just pop in and leave, you know? Yeah, actually, I was thinking the other day about, the first stream I was watching you play when you were playing the RE remake, and to be honest, I just felt like I was so annoying, like I didn't want to be that guy that was backseating or anything. But I had so much fun watching you play, and I really liked your vibe and how different you were from everybody else, how different you are from everybody else. And I've said it a million times, but you have such a unique energy that I really appreciate in this field. Because this is not a put down to anybody, it's more of my own personality quirk, so, you know, I hope nobody takes offense to this or anything. But, streaming in general, any kind of entertainment, to be honest, we don't even have to focus on streaming. Entertainment attracts people who are very naturally, like, boisterous and loud. And for me, I'm not, I'm clearly not that way. I'm not the most energetic person, and I'm certainly not the most, you know, entertaining, which is fine for me, but when it comes to, this kind of thing, it can be a little bit overwhelming, especially when you hop into somebody's stream and there's just a ton of, like, noises going off. Like, you're trying to watch somebody play a game and there's fart noises and music playing, and people keep throwing things at the streamer, and it's like, Jesus Christ, I can't really focus on this. I can't really get to know this person because there's so much going on, and it can be very distracting. And especially when it comes to too much stimuli. Exactly, yes, well said. And when it comes to VTubing, that is something I think that is especially exacerbated by the phenomenon I mentioned before. The fact that a lot of people try to be like that gremlin figure. And, you know, that's perfectly fine, especially if it's an actual extension of their personality, then it fits like a glove. But you have a lot of people who don't actually fit into that, but they're doing it to try to, you know, accrue followers and stuff like that. And, it becomes hard to really feel like you can connect with someone. So when I first saw you, Emerald, I don't know, I just felt like the way that you talked and your energy was just something I could really relate to. And it was very, very refreshing, and I liked you a lot. And I felt so obnoxious and annoying in your chat. And I wondered if maybe I shouldn't bother. So I'm glad that things ended up working out in the end. My theory from a while ago still stands. I think VTubing can only go forward if we find a way to bring non-idol culture fans into it. Yes. I agree with that 100%. That's the only way that I think people like us who don't really fit into that category, and not even just in terms of like being calmer or whatever, but people who, even people who are loud and boisterous and have a lot of energy but don't have any interest in courting people who are super parasocial and weird about everything. Yeah. That's going to be the challenge. You're not annoying. Thanks. Absolutely the same feelings I have for your stream too, and that's why we're here. To be fair, I am very boisterous and loud, so this claim holds water. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. It's more so like, there's a structure that goes with it. I think because some of the people that, you know, I watch and am friends with are pretty boisterous. Like, Akira has a lot of energy, and she's super entertaining. You know what I mean? It's more so people that are like... There's a certain personality type with it that can just produce too much stimuli for me, I think, as Emerald put it. But I don't think at all that that applies to you. I think it's mostly when people just have, like... Truth be told, like, some of it does come from the streamer, but also a lot of it also comes from their fan base, you know what I mean? Mostly, again, when they are so dead set on, like, bullying the streamer and things like that, to where it almost feels like there's kind of like a slapstick routine going on, and there's no room for, like, actual interaction or, like, genuine, God, what's the word I'm looking for? God, my mind just went completely blank, but I think you get the picture. Some people also think that's the only way to get anywhere. Yeah. Jeez, not at all. I enjoyed every time you said anything. I definitely didn't think that at first. I was really worried that I was being very annoying. I feel like that's also something that can be tough, is like when you find someone really cool and you want to like interact with them, but it feels like they have such like a baked in fan base already that you feel like an outsider, you know? And that's like no fault of the streamer, although sometimes some people create that feeling. But that was definitely not the case with you. I just had this worry that I was like kind of imposing. There's your ceramics. Oh, let me go check it. Hold on. Let me check. Oh my god, that is so beautiful, Augustine. See, I knew you were selling me a bridge when you said that you weren't that good. Yeah, I think my favorite is the two that are on the left. On the leftmost side. The mug with the single eye. Love that. And the one that looks like it's comprised of multiple faces and stuff. That is super cool. Very gorgeous composition. If I can say as a non-artist, very, very pretty. Amazing work. My god, I love the designs. They're so cool. Yeah. If you'd seen some of the stuff the other students made, you know I wasn't lying. Oh, please. I doubt it. Yes, I love my little eyeball mug. It's so cool. That's definitely the kind of thing I'd like to, I'd buy that. I would buy that in a heartbeat. Very, very cool. Honestly, with your artistic eye, I think one thing that you have an advantage in, Augustine, as you grow, will be like merch, for sure. Because you have a really good eye for what looks good. I think you would be able to create some stuff that your future fans would actually like to have, and stuff like that. Not saying you have to have merch, but just something to think about, you know? I'm glad you approve of the face vase. It holds the dice. Oh, that's cool. For stuff like D&D, I presume? I only ever did hand building, though, so most of my stuff isn't symmetrical. To be honest, I think that makes it even better. It gives it a more unique look. Not that, you know, symmetry is a bad thing. Not at all. But when it comes to, like, handcrafted pieces like that, I do think that asymmetry adds to the uniqueness of it, because there can only really be one like that. If you tried to make another one in the exact same dimensions, you probably couldn't, which makes that one of a kind. That makes it cooler, in my opinion. But again, I'm not an artist, so, you know. That's just the way I look at it. It feels cool to know that there's one of one in that case. Oh, that's sweet. I accidentally helped start a gag that is getting into a friend's merch, and I'm very excited. That's cool. Yeah, that's, I'm telling you, I think you'd have a knack for it. That's a beautiful way to put it. Yeah, I mean, that's how I see it. There is value to making things that are symmetrical and look, you know, quote-unquote perfect as something can be anyway. But, especially when it's something handcrafted, I'd always prefer something that has, that little bit of unevenness to it. Because then I know that it's something that can't be replicated. It's, it is unique. Yeah, it makes it more special that way. It's got some wabi-sabi. It started because I said he should be purple. I'm desperately trying to get my hands on a clay and a kiln. Ooh, I wonder what you'd be able to do with that. Yeah, you know, I think one thing that's going to be fun about knowing you is, seeing as you obtain these things and the more pieces you make, like, just seeing that progression. Like, I'm friends with Elandria, and seeing the way that her art has progressed, and how much better she's gotten, it's been, a very fun ride. I think that's one of the best things about knowing people who have artistic talent. You actually get to see them grow over time, and it is the coolest thing. So I look forward to seeing that with you as well. She'll make all the art. I look forward to seeing it all. But yes, I do apologize to everybody who came here to watch me play a game. That I've been talking for what will be 2 hours and 10 minutes. So, before I yap anymore, I should probably get to our pre-game tarot card pull, so that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Today's card is Death in the upright position. So, we've pulled this card before, but because, like I said, at this point, for how long I've been streaming now, we've pulled almost every card in the deck. We're going to get repeats. I will, of course, go over the definitions each time. But Death is a card that tends to scare people on the outset just because of the nature of it. Whether it's, you know, the title of it, the concept of it, or the art of it. Also because it's severely misrepresented in pop culture. The things that you're afraid of when you pull the Death card is the stuff you should mostly be afraid of if you pull the Tower or the Ten of Swords, for example. Death is normally not a negative card. I should preface by saying that, yes, there is a, there's kind of like a adage that, yes, sometimes death is just death, unfortunately. But in most cases, that is not what the card is trying to tell you at all. Death is a card about the end of one cycle and the beginning of another. right? Something must come to an end for something better to take its place. And this can be a great many things. It can be the death of a relationship. It can be the death of a job. It can be the death of a cycle. Something that has been largely unhealthy for you that's about to be replaced by something else. Another way to look at it is the saying, when one door closes, another one opens. Something must come to an end for new opportunities to take its place. And largely, when death appears, the thing that is about to end is something that is no longer serving you. And that can be a frame of mind. Again, it can be a relationship. It could be anything that is temporary. But whatever that thing is no longer necessary for your life, so you need to trust the process and allow yourself to let go of whatever it is that is no longer going to be there in your life. Don't fear it. Look forward to what happens the next time you open your eyes. Right? It's kind of like how some people say every time we go to sleep we die, and the next time we wake up we're reborn again. Because a new day is full of new opportunities. New opportunities for things to get better, to get worse, and anything in between, but it is a new opportunity nonetheless. That is death. So let this card shut your eyes, and when you open them again, look forward to better things. Strive for better things. And additionally, this card can also be a warning to you that there's some part of you that you need to let die. If you've been particularly hard on yourself, or you've been internalizing an unhealthy, toxic mindset, you need to let it go, because it's not serving you. Sometimes there's something within yourself that you have to kill in order for your life to improve. This is especially directed at those of you who make a habit out of mentally abusing yourselves. If you are in a particularly bad place and you're exacerbating it by bullying yourself and such, it's time to kill that mindset. Bury it and move on to something better. And this also applies to anybody who is torturing themselves in, unhealthy relationships of some kind, or, other positions, such as a job or any other kind of group thing where it's just making you more sick than it's helping you. There's times where things need to die. And it's not a bad thing. So, whatever death means in your case, understand that there will be a rebirth. This is not the end. It's only the beginning. Things will improve for you. And you just need to not fear it. Death is unfortunately something that will come for all of us. We can't avoid it. But just as there are people who are dying every couple of seconds, there's also new people being born every couple of seconds. And when you look at it from that perspective, and you think of it from the standpoint that those are opportunities, anything in your life that dies will be replaced with something that carries a hope of better things to come. So, don't fear it, and don't look at it in a negative way. Just allow it to wash over you, and emerge from it a different person. One that is embracing these opportunities. There's no guarantee that things are going to go well, but every day has its end, and every day has its beginning. So, you will inevitably have more opportunities. But yes, that is our pregame tarot card pull. And I hope that is indicative of good things to come for all of you, and that whatever may die will be things that have not been healthy for you, and will be replaced with things that are better overall for your lives and make you happier people. Because you all deserve it. Yeah, I've been thinking I need to stop that. Well, here's your warning. Heed the words of the cards. This card is making me feel pretty hopeful for one called Death. Yeah, I actually do like the Death card. I like it quite a bit. It actually makes me feel a bit of relief when I pull it. Thank you, that resonated. I'm glad. Move out the icky, move in the whimsical. Exactly. Precisely. But yes, let me go ahead and move us over so we can play this game for a little while. Because once I start to get hungry, I will stop. So, we've got from now until then. Alright, here we are. Oh my god, the audio's crunching and I haven't done anything. Please relax. I've been thinking about getting a new capture card, I just don't know if it would actually stop this from happening. Or maybe I need a new cable. I don't know if maybe this one is compromised or something, or is not carrying the signal well. I do intend to try and see if I can check that out. We'll see. Blue Sky Post, yes, thank you. Hold on. Where are you? Okay. Got it. Okay. It's up. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me remind you. Why are you thanking me? Thank you. You're the lifesaver. Is the capture card what lets you connect the Switch to your laptop? Yes, it is. Jesus, I don't know why it's crunching so much. Hopefully it calms down. Normally it does after a bit, but it can sometimes have some consistent issues. But yeah, the capture card is what allows you to capture the footage and audio from your console, whether it's a Switch, a PlayStation, an Xbox, whatever, and feed it into your computer. And what's great about that is, I think one of the largest reasons I've been able to stream despite only having a laptop with a meager amount of RAM is that I do this, because all the computational power of running the game, of course, is off of the hardware itself and not your computer. That's why if you ever see any of my streams where I'm playing PC games, especially when I'm playing them with somebody else, it's a mess. You can ask Emerald, it's a mess. So, that is why I generally prefer to play games on console. Usually I prefer Switch because it's just my favorite system, and I like having all my games able to be played portable as well as docked. And the online is cheaper than other systems, which is nice. So, I generally find it to be the better place to play games, but I am also a Nintendo fan, so... But alright, this is exactly where we left off yesterday after we completed the case at the high school. So, I believe this is the finale of the chapter, and then we'll be on to chapter 3 and whatever case comes next. Homunculus research, I still can't believe it's true.
Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kareem explains it leads me to think it's true.
I might see if I can get something like that, because I have a ton of games for my Switch. Yeah, that would actually be smart, I think. It would expand your capabilities of what you can play, and if you don't have a super, you know, great computer, it'll take most of that strain off, so you don't have to worry about trying to run games while also running whatever streaming software you use, like OBS and stuff like that. So yeah, I do recommend it. It's pretty much the only reason I can do this. If I didn't have this, I would not be sitting here right now. At all.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
Now instead of 3, I can play 5 games. Yeah, exactly. It'll expand your capabilities. Yes, Halara, indeed. You, Emerald.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. Ugh, what the hell is going on? Ugh, I'm so angry, I'm talking with the last!
Where did that come from?
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Thank you for the head pats, Naka.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Beastkeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
Technically, I am on a leash. Shinigami has me on a leash. So he's a little late with that.
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
Yeah, we didn't get Yako his Soylent Green meat buns.
That look on Martina's face was awesome, right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
I'll have to ask for recommendations at some point. Oh, you mean like for like capture cards and stuff like that? Yeah, I mean, if you have any questions, I'd be happy to try to help you. Just keep in mind, I'm not the most knowledgeable person in the slightest about any of this. I'm very lucky that any of this crap holds together for me. But I will definitely try my best to help you out. Yeah, of course.
There, Listman. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the mailman case.
Trust you, thank you. I've only ever used that popular Elgato one. It definitely works and has low latency. Yeah, I would like to graduate to a Elgato at some point. But, I'm still using the very, very cheap, unbranded one that I got, because again, I didn't think I would, you know, last as long as I have streaming, and I didn't want to break the bank for something that I might never do, for very long. So, I'm using very cheap tech, which could be why I'm getting that crunchy audio, but, again, I don't know if it's that, or it's the cable, or something concerning potentially the perils of trying to do this from a laptop that may not have the electrical draw that this needs to run without the interference, you know? I really hope it's just a wire, much easier to replace. Me too. Yeah, because I'm using the cable that it came with, which, I mean, it seems okay, but it's probably not the best quality, so maybe if I get a better one, it'll fix it. But part of me also wonders if it's just not enough electricity to be drawn from the computer, and that might be what's causing that audio interference. Nah, interference just sound like a hum? I see. Yeah, so I wonder then, huh? Yeah, I guess I'll see. I've been trying to look up so many things to fix it, and nothing has helped so far. The only things I really haven't done is buy a different capture card, which I've been thinking of doing, or a new cable.
Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Funny timing on that considering the card that I pulled.
That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective.
I guess today I am.
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
He doesn't know how right he is.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
Yeah, we kind of figured that one out.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
Hey, Vivia, please don't be weird when we do detectiving like Desuhiko. I think that it would take a Herculean amount of effort to be weirder than Desuhiko. I think the only person who might end up being weirder than Desuhiko would be that guy Yomi. The one that is with Martina, or whatever his name was. He might be weirder. But I don't think anybody else has the potential to top Desuhiko, honestly.
What'll they do?
Oh, that's not good.
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
The agency is something. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on, Master!
I wonder what happened there. I live, laugh, love. Vivia's designer will cry if he's icky. I don't think you'll have to worry about that.
Boom! Oh, it sank, all right.
Oh my god, it's this prick. Yeah, he's the one I was just talking about. He's probably, he's your best bet to finding somebody who might be weirder than Desuhiko.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo? That
would have been a perfect roll credits moment. If if we were in Callisto's stream, like if she was playing this game, that would have been the perfect moment to do that.
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
Ah, I figured it was you. That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I?
What did I say about them being weirder? Apparently, despite the fact that they're together, he is kicking the crap out of her.
Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence!
You know, I could say something, but the lack of self-awareness is almost charming.
I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
I'm speechless and I hate him. Yeah, I hate him too.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand.
Here we go.
You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's alright. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
Oh my god, this guy.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
In order to work at Amaterasu, you need to be freaky. Yeah, that's what it seems like, right, Naka?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Is he really about to, Monsters Inc. her?
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is a psycho.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina, there's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
Someone say the safe word quick.
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of the detectives that got blown up.
But what is he even doing this for? It's because he is a power-tripping asshole who, gets off on hurting people and psychologically breaking other people. And, I can't wait for this guy to die.
Good day, sir.
was that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Huh, didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Interesting flashback. I can't come fast enough? Yeah. Let me get the gun and call Johnny Silverhand real quick. I wonder if Adrian's book was ever in there. Perhaps.
Huh?
Oh, where are we?
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I'm gonna go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
Oh my god, can the audio please? I'd like to hear this.
That's a bit dramatic.
Alright, let's try to figure out...
Where are we?
Exactly.
Let's check things out for now.
Wherever we are seems to be quite upscale, that's for sure.
This is...
It's a large TV built into the wall. The power's off so I can see myself reflected in the screen. Master's thinking of using that giant screen to watch spicy videos. That's not what I'm thinking at all right now. Does that mean you're gonna think about it later? My god, Shinigami. I think this is what's called abstract. Looking at it makes me feel anxious.
Hey!
If it were up to you, Master, what would you title it? Cul-de-sac? Trash. That's uncalled for. Thank you for the hydrant. And thank you for the head pats, Naka. Thank you for the sticky note, Augustine.
This is...
Is this a painting? I can't tell what it's depicting at all.
Hmm?
Bald and brash. More like belongs in the trash. I wish the sticky note had a little bap sound. Yeah. That would be funny. Truly an inspired piece. Shinigami, do you know how to interpret art? Definitely not. I'm just saying whatever pops into my head. Alright, I assume this must be to a bathroom, right? It won't open. It's locked somehow.
Say,
Alright, we're kicking it down. I don't have that kind of strength. Alright, I think we looked at everything we can here, so let's, let me save real quick and then we'll open the door. Just in case. What in the world?
Wow.
Who's there?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I sure look suspicious, huh?
Oh god. Hey, I did better this time. Alright. Let's find out who this weird individual is. By the way, you will get a lower stamina score because you never put skill points in your stamina bar. I can do that? Okay, I need to, I'll check out this, once we get out of this scene. I didn't even realize I could do that. Put some clothes on Citizen, yeah.
Someone's dream on the street corner. An unrealized ideal shattered. Like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers. As they drown in a melted dream.
No longer a detective. Is that a bombing?
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream.
Listen, Naka, nudist have rights too. We can't judge everyone the same.
Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew. Would you like to join me next time?
No, thank you.
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on. I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Who are you?
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Friends?
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
Huh?
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining a pyramid scheme or something.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure. My name is Makoto Kagutsuchi. Nice to meet you.
Well, we have a name. But no face.
Hi, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history. It is said my family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity.
Really? First of all, it's unsettling the way the expression on the mask changes. As though it were organic. And I can't tell if he's being serious right now, or he's, what do they call it? Oh my god. That took me off guard. Dandy, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the 125 bits. I really appreciate that. And thank you for checking in. Welcome in. Hello to you too. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm playing more Master Detective Archives. Yeah, we started a little late because I was yapping up a storm for like 2 hours, and so you're just in time for the game, actually. We just started. This is the beginning of Chapter 3. Yes, it's nice to have you here. And I hope you're having a decent day, at the very least. I was just talking about this guy's face, and the fact that he, his mask is like organic, his expression changes. Which is quite unsettling.
That's why I must keep my face hidden.
Oh my god, thank you again.
Normal conversation.
I'm behind in the game, so I might not stick around, but wanted to say hi. Oh, are you playing this yourself as well? And thank you again for the second 125 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, are you also playing this game? Because if so, yeah, by all means, please don't spoil yourself. This game is, no, I haven't caught the play. Ah, got it. Yeah, it's been great so far. Definitely a really fun game if you're into mysteries and stuff like that. I can't recommend it enough. It has been a lot of fun. I think one of my favorite parts of it so far has just been going over the cases with chat and just kind of brainstorming about who could be the respective killers in each chapter and stuff like that. And my reasoning. That has been a big point of enjoyment in this game so far. Ooh, mysteries. Have you played The Return of the Obra Dinn? No. I've seen, I remember when that actually got revealed, and I thought it looked good. Do you recommend it? Because if so, I'll put it on my wish list, because I thought it looked nice. It seemed like it had a nice art style as well. I liked it. It's one big logic puzzle? Really? Okay, then I guess I will have to look into it. I remember when it was, hold on, let me take a sip of water. My throat is, not playing nice today. Thank you, Augustine, for the water. So much logic puzzle, like a giant knot of people and events. Really? Okay. Then yeah, I will, I'll throw it on my wish list. Because I remember when it got revealed at, a Nintendo Direct. And, I thought it looked really unique. But I haven't played it yet. And this game definitely, this is one of those games that I know when it's over, I'm going to have that post, good game depression, where you know that you're not going to have anything that is remotely like it afterwards. So, I'll throw that on the list, because, the more games I can get that, give me a mystery to solve, I will be pleased with that. So thank you for making that suggestion. I get that so much. I know, right? It just leaves you feeling kind of empty afterwards.
So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter.
Didn't click for me personally because I wasn't making much progress, but I did play and love Outer Wilds, which is kind of similar but with space and physics. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people swear by that game as well. Thankfully, that does have a Switch port as well. That seems like something fun as well. When I find a good Mac game, nothing else compares for so long. Outer Wilds gave me that depression real bad. It's such a unique phenomenon, right? You play something, and then after you beat it, it's like, I don't know. It just leaves you feeling so empty, even though you're so happy with what you just experienced. Just knowing that it's over and that you can't experience it for the first time again is such a hollowing experience. It makes you desperate for something else as similar as possible, but even if you do obtain that, it's a distraction at best. It's like a process of loss you have to go through. I can replay Outer Wilds, but I know all the secrets. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it feels like something that you've turned inside out at that point. It really makes me understand when people say that they wish that they could kind of like lose that part of their memory so they could experience it for the first time again. It's a very relatable feeling. I'll try Oberdin again. Gotta make a list of shows and games in case I ever get amnesia. That's a good idea. That's why I do appreciate, like, some of the remakes that have been coming out lately. Because obviously you do know those things already, but if they tend to add, like, even if it's minor stuff to it, it's a nice way to kind of come close to experiencing that again. But definitely not the same as playing it for the first time. But again, when they do it right, sometimes you can get new memories out of it. Like when I played the RE2 remake for the first time. I knew the story and everything, but seeing everything in such high fidelity graphics was exciting. But I think playing, like actually running into like Mr. X and stuff, made it feel like a completely new game. Yet it still felt like the original, and it was such a great experience. I restarted the yap. Sorry, Kirsten. No worries. They say that they apparently like when I yap, so hopefully it's okay. And besides, you know, whenever we have somebody that hasn't popped in for a little while, it's always nice to catch up with them, so I don't think anybody minds. I know I enjoy it. Thank you, Dandy. Yeah, it's great having you here. And I enjoy catching up with these, so I don't mind one bit. Indeed, thank you for getting him yapping. I think the only thing that may not be grateful is just my my throat. All the cool people level good, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Naka. I'll take another sip. I need to get better about having some tea before I start. Because that normally kind of insulates my throat a little bit and keeps it nice and lubricated for at least an hour. It kind of feels like drinking a potion in a game and you get that buff for a short period of time. It's really more of a just chatting stream with a game in the back. There's supposed to be some tea or herbal stuff that's good for the throat. Yeah, I usually drink some tea and I use a lot of honey. Because one, it is very good, but it also helps to keep my throat from having this problem for at least an hour. Sometimes more if I'm lucky. Gotta put some tea in a thermos for during stream. That is a good idea. But let me see, I missed what he said here. So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter. Alright, let's hear what you have to say about it.
It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
I think I got it now, thanks.
Hey, thank you, Churi. I assume you're giving me my my thinking cap back. Also, this kind of plays into what I was saying. That I don't know if he's being serious right now about this whole demon blood thing, or if he just has Chuny. You know what I mean? Like he's super imaginative. Forgive me. Well, there's another one for your hat box. I'm gonna go throw fish at a baguette. That is a string of words. Womp. Lemon with honey is good for your throat. That is a sentence of all time. Is that a specific game that you're gonna go play? Or are you actually going to, like, make something involving fish and a baguette? What is this dandy guy trying to say? I expect hats in your stream now, Augustine. Augustine actually does have a box with a collection of my hats in the background in his stream. Yeah, they're all being collected and stored accordingly. I think I might be the most hatless witch of all time. Oh my god. Dandy, thank you! Thank you for the gift sub. No more ad jail for you, Churi, for at least a month. Thank you. I'm always 4 steps ahead. Yes, thank you so much, Dandy. I really appreciate that. Always. Even Callisto doesn't have a hat in the back. Though you never did answer the question, Dandy. Are you going to eat something, or is that like a reference to a video game? As a final note, I may not be able to be quite so generous soon, for very good reasons, but I wanted to mildly make it rain while I can. You don't even have to worry about that, okay? And it's not even something you need to explain. I just appreciate the support however you give it, whether it's just being here and chatting with everybody, or when you're able to, you know, donate and stuff like that. So thank you so much. I understand. We were actually kind of talking about this before. Times are kind of tough for everybody right now with everything happening in the world. And it's not easy, so please, by all means, take care of you and yours first and foremost. There are other ways to contribute, and the gift of your time is one of those things, and you give it a lot. So thank you. I do appreciate it.
Oh, are you sure?
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
Good question. Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kanai Tower.
The top floor of that tower?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
Yes, exactly. Take care of yourself first. And if you are stepping out, please have a great rest of your day. I really do appreciate it, and I appreciate you.
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away. You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you. So I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die. You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
Love to you too, Dandy. There's such a beautiful assortment of emotes too. Thank you so much.
There was no one else.
Wait, hold on. I forgot I have this command. Okay. OBS just crashed hard. Can everybody see me? Great, thank you. Okay. I was in the middle of trying to the classic, the self-destruct stream command classic. Yeah, that's what it kind of came across like, right? I was trying to give Dandy a hug. There we go. Now I just continue streaming and pretend that I'm not frustrated about the fact that this is going to create two separate streams, which I absolutely detest. But whatever. It is what it is.
Chief Yako, Halara, Tetsuhiko, Fubuki, Vivia. I hope they're all okay. It's all my fault. Peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective.
I think it's still one stream since you came back right away. Unsure about YouTube though. Hopefully you're right. I hope so. I'd throw OBS in the spider pit, but I think you need it. Yeah, I do.
If I'd followed the chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
There you go, acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are possessive types drawn to the naive. Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged. If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
I really hope they're not dead. I really hope they're not dead. I actually used Twitch Studio while it was up. Shame they ditched it. Yeah, a lot of things are like out of commission. I heard recently that apparently Stream Elements might be shutting down, which, if that comes to pass, might explain why they have just ignored all of my emails that I've been sending them to their support team for issues I've been having with them, and they just will not respond. So maybe they're already in the process of shutting down, which would be very bad if that happens. If Vivia got killed off on throwing a tantrum, yeah. I hope they didn't kill off Halara. Then I'm going to riot. IRL oof and Yuma oof, yeah. I need to transfer some stuff off of Stream Elements myself. Yeah. I really hope that's not the case, but apparently it was reported by somebody who is a confirmed employee there, but, you know. Sometimes things can be lost in translation in a game of telephone, so maybe he's not correct, but it's not looking good, and they haven't been answering my emails for support for some issues I've been having. I don't know if they're just being negligent, or maybe they don't even have people working there right now, or they're severely understaffed, I don't know.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do what you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I hide?
Hide somewhere already!
Yeah.
Looks like we have lots of guests today. Maybe I should order in. Hopefully I can find an alternative, because right now it's all I found. Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of scrambling with that rumor going around. I think I'd have to find another thing to use for chat and such. I was wanting to use their SE Pay thing for donations, but again, I can't get it activated, and they will not answer any of my emails for whatever reason. So hopefully we can all find something else for the things we have intertwined in it, if they really are going down.
I need to hide!
Can I save it? Okay, good. Just in case I pick the wrong place.
Hurry up, Master!
Alright, let's just hide here.
That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yomi Hellsmile.
Here we go again with this guy.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have made cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks. I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
Yuma, you can come out now.
Hell is going on? Silly Yomi. Tricks are for kids. Go away, cringe Discord wannabe boyfriend. He does kind of give off that stereotypical energy, doesn't he? Very, very edgelord.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either. If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest. I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future. That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big. Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge. They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey. The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective. They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people. Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to them now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace. This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the Peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
As their name suggests, in the beginning the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security.
Yeah, they're less like a police force and more like an occupational force. They're pretty much occupying Kanai Ward at this point.
They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it. After Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets. Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule. The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers. Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward. I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Oh, hold it right there, Master! You're gonna
he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, he probably works for Amaterasu. In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults. What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. Ugh, you're so gullible. Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that? He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public. But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
Okay, didn't see that coming.
I'm joking. Anyway,
Or
I
not.
kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
That's right. I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Connor's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
I see.
Now, go on and look for your friends.
Right.
Cookies to go? We should ask.
So that's my... Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
That's my what? So they're gonna keep us guessing, huh? I still want cookies.
Given how tall the building is, the elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person. Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he? How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director. Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
I wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others.
They're fine. They must be.
It better be. I'm kind of surprised we didn't at least ask for more of a disguise or something.
Yeah.
Seems there was an explosion near the riverbank recently. Can you tell me more?
But
I would, but I don't have any other information. It sounds dangerous, so I haven't gone there myself. I see. I'm sorry I can't help. There's a lot of info to take in too, yeah. Let me make another save. One second, I'm just gonna turn the fan off. It's kind of cold right now. Be right back. Alright, there we go, I'm back. It sends some of the cold over here, I'm melting. I would if I could. Not that I'm complaining, I love the cold, personally. I'm not a fan of, summer heat. By any stretch of the imagination.
Come on,
Abilities.
pay attention!
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that this was an option here. In abilities, you can check master status, as well as acquire and set labyrinth
You better not be
skills.
skimming over this.
In status, you can check master's detective rank, detective points, and the effective skills when they're set.
Mister, do you need a power up?
Look at this. Oh my god, there's skill trees. In skills, labyrinth skills can be acquired by picking a skill mass you want and spending SP.
Set whichever skills suit you best.
You can activate labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory costs, so pay attention to how much you have left. We have nothing right now. I have not done anything. I did go through the whole game not adding any of these either. If you hadn't have said anything, I wouldn't have even realized this was here. Makes it even more impressive that you went the whole gamut without using it. Why start now? That is a good question. I don't really think I need the stamina. It hasn't cost me yet, but in reasoning deathmatch sequences shorten the assist ability's recovery time. Love discovering there's a skill tree halfway through the game. It's not even the first time it's happened to me, to be honest. Because there's a lot of games that have skill trees that you wouldn't think have them. Like if I'm playing an RPG, I go into it expecting it. But sometimes I pick up a game that I didn't do any prior research on, just, you know, saw that it looked good, watched some spoiler-free reviews and it looks okay, so I'll pick it up. Like if it's on a deep sale or something. And then by the time that I get to it, it's, I don't even realize that those things are there. And then I realize I've been playing the game with, like a, proverbial handicap, and it kind of reminds me of, Rock Lee in Naruto, fighting with the leg weights on and making everything harder for himself. Stamina bar just seems to affect your final stamina score at the end of a chapter. Okay. I mean, in that case, why not? It gets me a few extra points at the end of chapter. It happens to me a lot. I made it so far through Pokemon Sword before realizing I could level up their friendship. Honestly, I don't even know if I was doing that when I was playing Pokemon Shield. I still have to beat that game. I don't know if I was doing that either. And reasoning deathmatch sequences shorten the assist abilities recovery time. Let's do more stamina. I don't even remember a friendship mechanic in that game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't recall that, but I haven't played it in forever. Keymeister. In solution key selection sequences, remove one incorrect solution key. The number of selectable solution keys cannot be one or less. I thought they needed to level up more. Turns out they just hated me because they were starved. Oh my god. Alright, well, we'll just stick with this for now. Alright, let me save again. I don't know why, but I'm starting to develop a little bit of a headache. Alright, let's go see if we can find them. I hope they're alive. Thank you for the hydrate. And the head pads. Those MFs love curry, yeah, the Pokemon. Making sure it's not dehydration. Thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we didn't, go for a change of clothes, at least. I mean, I guess it's pointless because we have a very distinct look anyway, but, at least it would have made it easier to blend in, I think.
Hey! He ran away when he saw me the other time, too.
That's that same person we saw in the first chapter. Get off the train or whatever.
Maybe you did something?
I don't think so. He's a complete stranger.
You sure you don't need to hurry to the riverbank? You might find Fuzzhead's corpse and then some.
No, that's not true. Don't say ominous stuff like that.
I like that they're just getting down right here in the middle of the street.
Who was that? And why did they run when they saw me?
Who cares? It's not like you're gonna figure it out by standing around here thinking about it. Shouldn't you be worried about Fuzzhead and the others?
That's right. I have to get to the agency.
That's the second time they saw Yuma and immediately fled too, yeah. Wondering what's going on with that. Getting jiggly in the street. Jiggy, stupid autocorrect. Okay, we need to go low. I don't think they'd stick around here, but... Jula Mays, what was that?
It's terrible. The agency is completely blown to pieces. I thought I found a place I could call home.
I don't smell any corpses. I thought there'd be some around here.
Of course not! Everyone is still alive! Master detectives wouldn't die so easily.
You say that, but didn't they all die on the Amaterasu Express?
That's...
Huh? Oh, man!
We just can't win, can we? White van and everything. Please kick your feet, Yuma. They just picked him up like he was garbage sitting on the side of the street corner.
Master!
Huh? Where am I?
Pretty upbeat.
Finally awake! Well, I also just woke up. When you go to sleep, so do I. Because we're one and the same!
I remember I was suddenly thrown into a car and...
I think you let your guard down too much. How many times are you gonna let yourself get knocked unconscious?
Yeah, honestly, getting knocked unconscious twice in such a close proximity is probably not good for his brain, if we're being honest.
I can't help it! This city is so weird. Why does this keep happening to me?
Who would do such a thing to you? And for what reason?
Could it be the Peacekeepers?
Look around. It's so dirty here. If it's the Peacekeepers, they'd probably be sitting on reclining chairs with their feet up in a tidy room.
What if it isn't the Peacekeepers? Then who? We can worry about it later. First, we have to get out of here.
I guess that's fair.
No wonder this guy has amnesia.
Where am I? And
There's another one, Master!
There's a what? Dialogue just cut itself off. I think I've seen these posters in Kamasaki District too. Just who's been putting them on?
Aww.
They all look kind of samey. If you want to grab people's attention, you gotta mix it up design-wise. Who do you think these posters are for, Shinigami?
this is...
It's a worn-out sofa covered in dust.
Come on.
Absolutely filthy, aren't you, Master? Why direct that at me? Slapping so many posters up in such a tiny room, it's like they're trying to brainwash people. Be careful, Master. People like you are susceptible to that sort of thing.
Huh?
Not that simple.
It won't open. Seems like it's locked with a padlock or something from the outside. Why do they even want to imprison me? There's a vent here, but it's too small to pass through.
Sit him down in the chair and hold his eyes open for the video reel. A Clockwork Orange style.
The floor and the walls don't seem fragile enough to break, and there's no way out through the ceiling either.
Looks like you're stuck in here. No point feeling gloomy about it. Just enjoy it while you can. Woohoo! It's so fun! It's like we're frolicking through the sun like grass in spring.
How is this anything like that?
It's hopeless. We're completely stuck. It's just like everything in my life right now. I'm trapped with no way out.
Master looks so lonely right now. It's like he's given up on everything. Hey! Can I give you a back tattoo that says, "My life is over"?
Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for your antics right now.
What's got you so down anyway? It's not like you had anything to lose in the first place. Besides me, that is.
Aw, my life's been a mess ever since you started haunting me. Shinigami, what about those other detectives?
What do you mean?
You said you've haunted other detectives in the past. They all gave up their memories, right? Were they able to achieve their goals using the power you gave them?
I don't really remember the past. I'm the kind who forgets what happened yesterday. Oh, but there is one detective I distinctly remember. He always liked to say this one thing. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
Huh?
I want to make a world where no one weeps while imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. He said that with such sparkling eyes that I laughed out loud. It still makes me laugh, as if a single detective could do that.
Imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. Like the Watchmaker's son, or Kurumi. If those cases remained unsolved, would they have suffered the same fate? So you didn't answer me. What about that detective? Was he able to bring happiness to everyone?
I don't know. Besides, I don't remember much. But if you look at how the world is right now, isn't the answer obvious?
I guess. There's no way detectives could make people all over the world happy. Even in Kana War alone, the number of unsolved mysteries keeps increasing. What can detectives even do? Detectives are useless. I'm useless.
Now we're spiraling a bit.
Huh?
Master, someone's coming!
Detectives are gonna do their best, so yeah.
Oh, you're awake. Sorry for getting rough with you. It was necessary at the time. Forgive me.
Well, don't we have quite the character here?
Who are you?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Consider this. Have you seen a child crying on a street corner? How about a kid wandering with no place to go? We're a group of volunteers who shed blood so people like that don't have to shed tears. That's right. We're the proud resistance against Amaterasu Corporation.
Resistance?
And I'm the head honcho. The name's Shachi. Nice to meet you.
This reminds me. I've seen the flyers all over Kanai Ward.
Yeah, passing out flyers is an important part of our activity. We need to recruit as many people as possible. Though once we're finally caught by the Peacekeepers, we'll probably all hang.
What does the Resistance want with me?
First, let me apologize for not being able to bring you here in a more graceful way. But if I didn't do it this way, you couldn't stay hidden from the Peacekeepers.
Why did you go to such lengths to see me?
Allow me to explain. Please, would you join us at our hideout? I want you to have a little chat with my friend.
A hideout?
Don't worry, they're all good guys. Come on, follow me.
I was still on edge at this part, yeah.
Seems like I'm being dragged into
Hard to
even
trust
more
anyone.
trouble.
I have acquired ice cream, and this time only some of it is caffeinated. Sounds delicious. I haven't had ice cream in too long.
Doesn't look like you have a choice right now, anyway. At least he's the type of guy who's kind to a lost kid.
I saw some the other day on a commercial and it made me want it.
I'm not a kid. Is it really okay to follow him?
Master, stop being so indecisive.
Where do I donate to your ice cream fund? The bottom of this building is flooded. That can't be good for the structural integrity of the building. Doya District. Criminals and others on the run from the peacekeepers occupy the abandoned buildings here, making the area fairly dangerous. Okay, this is the thing I missed before. Ah, my god.
Oh my! It's already morning. The sun rose while you were fast asleep.
It went by too fast. It was some kind of fortune-telling reading for Virgos.
What is this place? The whole area is submerged. It looks like stagnant rainwater that didn't drain. Do people actually live here?
Only weirdos who carve up animals could live in a place like this.
Your Switch 2 seems to load it much faster. Yeah. I think the Switch 2 has been, there's no dedicated Switch 2 version of the game, so, you know, I don't think there's a graphical improvement over the base Switch version. But I do think that the loading is much faster, and the frame rate seems rather stable as well. I know that was a complaint from people with this game, and I haven't really seen the frame rate hitch at all, to be honest. Which is nice. I'm glad that at the very least the raw horsepower is doing something to improve the play experience.
Is this your first time in Doya District?
Doya District?
In short, the slums.
Oh my god. Augustine. Thank you. Why did you do that? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. You didn't have to do that. Nightbot, please. Now is not the time to spam a bunch of my freaking timer stuff. I don't know why it never does that properly anyway. They're supposed to be spaced out. Pie ice cream. Thank you so much, Augustine. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, everybody is kind of posting how I feel in the chat right now. Thank you so much, Augustine. And immediately Twitch starts trying to play an ad. Yes, thank you so much, Augustine. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate you. I always feel so split when you guys do that, because I appreciate it, but I also want you guys to take care of yourselves.
It's like this thanks to Amaterasu Corp. The people here are forced to live in the backwaters. They don't seem to care one bit about the unending rain. Of course they don't. They're all living high up, looking down on us. All the dirt and grime they spit out flows down from the city and ends up swirling around here. This is the reality of Kanai Ward.
Kanai Ward's reality.
Come on, our hideout is this way.
So I wasn't wrong about the
Our
building.
dream is to change Doya District scenery.
We want to help the poor smile again. We call ourselves the Resistance, but it would be better for everyone if things can get resolved without a fight. I doubt the Peacekeepers feel the same way, though. They're always striving to crush us. That's why we armed ourselves and prepared to fight back. We don't know when this fight will end. We don't know if we'll still be able to smile when it does. We may not have the answers, but we have to keep fighting. We were born and raised here, after all.
Alright, got my son to bed. That's great to hear. I hope he had a fun day with you, Bulgay. Hold on, we can do something. Everyone deserves ice cream. Thank you, Augustine. There we go. Let me drop a quick save. Been a little while since I did that.
By the way, where are you from?
Some stuff happened, so I don't have a place to go home right now.
Oh, so you're like us then. Guess that kind of makes buddies.
Tomorrow I'll be taking him to the Children's Museum. That sounds like a wonderful day. Very sweet of you. I hope he has a great time. I'm glad that it always seems like you make the most of the time that you get to spend with him, and that's wonderful. I'm sure he really appreciates that too. I've actually never been to a museum before.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. But I suppose the Resistance and the Nocturnal Detective Agency are both being oppressed by Tarasu. Our goals and aspirations differ, but we're kinda like friends in that regard.
Master, you're a professional loner, so you don't need any friends.
What's a professional loner?
Professional loner is me. Literally me. Well, shoot, I'm getting a season pass. I can take 10 people. I think we had the same idea, Emerald. Museum story time after cooking an art stream. Damn.
Hey, good work being on the lookout.
One of these days, Emerald, one of us will remember to call Jinx after we do this, since we do it so often, and one of us will owe the other one something.
This is our hideout. Come on in.
I'd say soda, but I don't drink soda.
The Resistance's hideout. It's a bit scary, but...
Maybe coffee.
There's no running away now.
Or a cup of tea, yeah. Yeah, I do drink coffee. I drink coffee and I drink tea. I don't drink soda and I don't drink alcohol.
All right, it's time for a revolution.
Hey, don't start a revolution here.
Oh no.
I lost again.
Looks like we've got a brand new band of companions here.
Hey, you're all here. Great timing since the game's over.
Shaking my head, that wasn't close enough for me to win a coffee. Nearly.
Listen up. I need to introduce someone to all of you. Behold, Yuma here is a master detective of the WDO.
Huh? Wait, I'm not... Really? So he's one of those master detectives I've heard so much about.
Seriously? Sorry I kidnapped you without knowing.
Anyway, I want to recruit him to our resistance.
Huh? Wait, this is much too sudden, and I'm not a master detective.
I know I sprang this on you out of nowhere. But you know what? We're alike. We both have the same kind of darkness lurking deep within our eyes.
They really don't listen whenever he says that anymore.
The darkness is solitude.
Huh?
You're lost. Nowhere to go. Am I wrong? This can be your new home.
My new home?
I guess you're uncomfortable being around so many people when you don't even know their names. Everyone here is a leader within the organization. They're all irreplaceable to the Resistance. But while they don't have any powers as extraordinary as master detectives, they each have their own special abilities. They're all good people. You should talk to them first before deciding to join up or not.
Huh? Anyway, let's try talking to everyone.
Alright, let's get to know them all, and then, we'll see. I might call it there. I'm getting kind of hungry. There are various things on the shelf. Maybe these belong to Resistance members? Helmets, fire extinguishers, drills, wires. Looks like they were getting ready for a battle. I hope I don't get dragged along. Probably too late to hope for that.
Yeah.
This kitchen is surprisingly well equipped with cooking tools.
What?
Guess that Shachi guy is quite a culinarian. Seems like it. Thank you, Naka.
This place might actually be more depressing than that squalid dump of an agency.
I thought the agency was very cozy. This place, less so, but I mean, it's understandable as to why. I do think it has kind of a makeshift coziness to it. Like, it kind of has that clubhouse effect, right? But I get the feeling it would be pretty uncomfortable around here from a certain perspective. What did I just pick up? Adrian, do you have the thing so that you can customize your stream points name? Yes, I do, I think. I think I can change it from the settings. I've been wanting to also have a custom icon for it, I just can't decide what it should be. You have a picture for them? No, I don't, actually. Alright, let's start with you. You look like the kind of person that would be one of the first victims in a Danganronpa game, if I'm being honest.
Hi there, I'm Spawn. So, you're Yuma from the World Detective Organization. I've been trying to obtain help from the WDO for a while, but I could never get them to agree.
His voice is very familiar. He kind of sounds like Uryu from Bleach. I understand if you already have someone for it, but if you don't, can I doodle it? Yeah, of course. Thank you. That would be great. Only if you're up for it, of course, and I wouldn't mind at all. Elandria usually does a lot of my art, as you can tell, but she's, you know, quite busy and stuff like that, and I don't want to burden her with any more than she already does of her own free will, so... Yeah, I would love that, if you don't mind.
I guess anyone would be hesitant to work with people who call themselves the Resistance.
Why do you need detectives?
To be honest, it's not limited to detectives. We need help in general.
Yeah, he sounds like, I think his name is Derek Stephen Prince, the guy that plays Uryu. Maybe he just sounds like him. Yeah, let me know when you figure out what you want. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
But recruiting blindly is dangerous. There's no telling who might be tied to the Amaterasu Corporation.
That is in fact him? Okay, so I'm not crazy. Thank you, Emerald. I heard like 2 seconds of his voice and I was like, that sounds like Uryu. He has a very distinct voice. Like doodling, you're quite good at it.
In that regard, detectives from the WDO are safe. Rumor has it they've got terrific personnel. Plus, I know your enemies with Amaterasu. I've seen it. Yes.
What's that?
It's security camera footage set up all around Kanai Ward. I'm good at tinkering with machines. I handle most of the machine work around here.
I don't know why the audio's getting all crunchy like that again. Nothing is happening. I would kind of expect that to happen if, it was something like you were playing a first-person shooter and there was like a lot of like, you know, like a hail of gunfire or something. Not when literally nothing is happening. I don't know why it's, misbehaving so much.
Once Kanai Ward is peaceful again, I'm gonna open up a shop selling security devices. So that this tragedy can never happen again.
I see.
Well, he seems nice. He definitely has that, first or second victim look in a Danganronpa game. Well, second victim, for sure. The first victim is usually always a certain type. Hopefully that's not the case for him here. Grumpy capture card, yeah. It is quite grumpy.
Oh, so you're the new member? I'm Margala.
I feel like I clicked on the other guy. But, I don't mind.
I don't know what a master detective is, but did you come in from beyond the rain as well?
Beyond the rain?
The only thing beyond the rain is Amaterasu Corp.
No, I'm not with them. But you said as well. Are you a former member of Amaterasu?
That's right. I worked in accounting for that company. Back then they called me the safe keeper. But one day, I was accused of embezzlement. My entire family was arrested. Of course, my family and I were all innocent. We were framed. Set up to take the fall for what the peacekeepers took for themselves. My family got sick and died in jail. All of them. Except me.
Jesus Christ, poor guy.
That's terrible.
I would do anything to destroy Amaterasu. Anything. I own a small shop in Kamasaki District. Publicly, I'm just a retired old man selling old art pieces. But secretly, I manage the funds for the Resistance. Guess you could say I got re-employed. I'm happy to be able to use my skills again.
So do you think he's actually still with Amaterasu? Right now I'm gonna say no. There's always chance for, you know, a backstabber in the group. And I wouldn't even doubt that there is a mole. But I don't suspect it to be this guy. I think that would be too obvious. Hidaka is normally a lot more creative with his surprises in that regard.
If your hatred of Amaterasu is anything like ours, you should join us.
But I could be wrong. I could eat crow.
Hey, Master Detective. I'm McCarty.
Now he kind of looks like somebody that would stab us in the back later. He looks like someone's like the second tier bro character in a Danganronpa game that ends up desperately killing somebody.
Be honest, I'm rooting for you to join us.
Is it the sharp ears? It's something about like the entire like shape of his face and stuff. And his style. I don't know, he just kind of has like that like, you know how you normally have like the first tier bro character like Kaito in V3. Then you have like the second tier bro character that's normally like suspicious and ends up killing somebody out of desperation. What's wrong with pointy features? Nothing in my book, but there's kind of a look to some characters when you play through the 3 Danganronpa games. And he just has that look. Like the other guy I was talking to, Servan, he looks like the second victim of the game. And then this guy looks like one that would inevitably turn out to be one of the killers.
Detectives work for anyone as long as the pay is good, right? Meaning, if you pay more than anyone else, they will always side with you. They're far more trustworthy than people who just talk big about fighting for the revolution.
I think you've got the wrong idea here. A detective isn't a mercenary.
Really? I figured they're about the same.
Well, you probably couldn't explain the difference if you were asked to, Master.
Hey, Akardi, tell him about your special powers.
Oh, I'm from the Doya district, but I used to be a super swimming athlete for Kanai Ward. I do all sorts of aquatic sports. No one can keep up with me in this flooded city. Anyway, I take advantage of that ability and work as a delivery man. If there's anything you want delivered, I'm your man. Even if it's underwater.
That's pretty cool.
I see.
God forbid a bitch be point. Alright, let's talk to you. I suspect you'll be my favorite.
So, you're the new member. I'm Haruka. Nice to meet you.
Okay, I don't know if any of you have ever seen an old animated show called Mission Hill. She reminds me of one of the characters from there named Posey. At least her voice. She sounds kind of like her. It's a funny show. But, yeah, she kind of sounds like Posey from Mission Hill.
Oh, hello. This one seems kind of quiet.
Master, women are never what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
I don't see how that... I don't see how that's related. I don't see how those 2 points connect at all. But okay, Shinigami.
Yuma, can you use a gun?
Huh? A gun? I've never carried one before.
For MF's always saying I'm evil and shit.
Oh, I thought so.
Oh my god, she sounds so much like Posey.
You strike me as the type of person who's never had anything to do with guns before. On my 4th birthday, I was given a .22 caliber revolver as a present.
Did you happen to grow up in the United States? By any chance, Iruka?
On my 5th birthday, I got a .32, and on my birthday next month, I'm supposed to be getting an anti-tank cannon.
Did you happen to grow up in the US of A, Iruka? By any chance? Just asking. I just have a little suspicion. Just a tiny one.
Huh?
I don't care what it is. I just want to pull the trigger. Give me a trigger to pull.
Oh my god. Okay, well maybe Servan will end up being my favorite, or the old man. He seems quite charming. He's a strange one. Maybe she'll grow on me. Hey, welcome in, Mari. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for checking in. Mari's here, everybody. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Thank you again for the raid yesterday. That was really nice to see. Thankfully, you're dropping in at a much less dark time than you were yesterday. It is super hot outside and I dislike it. Oh my god. We were actually kind of talking about that before. Augustine was talking about how it's hot for him too. Right now, it's cool for me, but the forecast for the rest of the week is not looking good. Not at all, and I am dreading it. I hate the heat so much. I'm definitely someone who greatly prefers the cold, or at the very least, moderate temperatures. So the incinerating summer heat is not for me. Where I'm at, it kind of feels like we've had almost like an extended winter, because the weather has been very uncharacteristic of the spring, and I'm just dreading because I know that that can't last forever, and the summer is going to come in like a Mack truck, and I'm not looking forward to be hitting by said truck. I took Chickadee to the dog park expecting her to get muddy because it literally rained this morning and all the mud was dry. Oh my god. I need to give her a bath. That is crazy, so I guess that's how hot it is, huh? Just all dried up that quickly. That's insane. Especially if it only rained this morning. Oh my god. I am so sorry. Please do, please stay cool. The best you can. Indeed, waiting for the bugs to come out too. Oh my god, Emerald. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that either. You give them like the second that the temperature just ticks up like 1 degree, all the bugs start coming out. Last year was the most I've ever seen spiders in my life. I think I mentioned this, but I actually encountered my first ever Black Widow spider last year. And there was just tons of them everywhere. Yeah, like full thunderstorm rain, oh my god. And even after that, just nothing. I gotta rub anti-tick shampoo on the pupper because we're touching grass next weekend. Oh, do you have a fun, outing planned with you and Chickadee? And yeah, please make sure you do. Ticks are awful. A war against all mosquitoes and ants. A war against mosquitoes, ants, roaches, bed bugs, and ticks. I can't stand... I hate bugs in general, but they don't like scare me or anything. They just annoy me, and I find that they ruin my peace of mind in a space where I shouldn't have to worry about invaders. The only ones that truly bother me are roaches and bedbugs, because they come with the implication of infestation and ruining your, completely ruining your peace of mind. Listen, I love spiders and bugs as much as the next weirdo, but I need them not to be everywhere, yeah. Yeah, camping with the father and brother. Hopefully the blackberries are popping. Oh, that sounds like a great time. I hope you end up having a lot of fun, Mari. Yeah, if you can, take great pictures. It'd be fun to see that if you put it in your Discord server. Although I can also understand if you want to just disconnect, because that is something a lot of people do when they go camping and stuff like that. But if you can, it would be great to see some beautiful nature pictures too. spiders kill mosquitoes and flies, they can keep... We'll see. We get absolutely no service. Yeah, I can imagine. Exactly. I found a cute little jumping spider at work yesterday. Yeah, the spiders around here, the second that it starts becoming warm enough, they start making webs everywhere. I think it was a few weeks ago, we had like, you know, like in this area, a day of brief, decently warm weather. And I had stepped outside and there was this massive spider web and it had like a, I think a fly in the middle of it. Like wiggling and trying to struggle. So I knew that that was some spider's lunch for later. Which is quite morbid, but I guess that's just nature. But yeah, I am not looking forward to that either, Emerald. I really hope that it stays cold for as long as it possibly can. I think we're both in the same time zone, so I assume we're having very similar weather patterns. So hopefully, hopefully we can hold out as long as we possibly can. Because if the summer heat has to come in, then I at least hope that it rains a good amount to keep the temperature somewhat down. Just without the humidity would be nice. Because humidity is just... oh, I hate it so much. I've already seen the forecast. It's... yeah. Yeah, same here. This week it's supposed to skyrocket. It's not looking good. It is not looking good for us. We get so many massive wasps and flies out here. Ugh. I guess we better brace ourselves then, because I don't think that the summer is going to allow itself to be held off anymore. The winter lasted a good bit. I'm at least thankful for that, but... oh god. I hope that the trade-off is not that summer devours the fall, because that happens sometimes. I don't know how many of you have ever had this happen, but there's times where, like, summer doesn't feel like it ends until, like, mid-December. At, like, the most extreme. Or at the very least, like, mid-November. Other times, things get weird and you have a, I remember one year, I had, a scorching hot Christmas, but I had a white Halloween. It was snowing on Halloween. That was an interesting year. Summer needs to stay in its damn lane. I know, right? Hot dang, yeah, it was weird. That was the first and last time that I've had that happen. But yeah, it was snowing a lot on Halloween. And then on Christmas, no snow to be found, but it was really hot. Very, very odd weather patterns in recent years. Can't imagine why. Have many an opinion on summer and few of them are good. Yeah. Summer is nice to look at, not fun to exist through. Like, I'm not one of those people that gets particularly depressed when the weather's cold or anything like that. I know that a lot of people get, like, seasonal depression and stuff, which is understandable. But I do find, like, the fall and winter to be quite beautiful. But it is nice to have a change of pace every now and then, like, you know, seeing the grass, like, really green and, you know, the trees full and flowers blooming and stuff like that is, of course, you know, gorgeous. But it is, it's hard to exist through when it's like that. To be fair, weather patterns are shifting, but still, yeah, it's still crazy even with that in mind. On the bright side now, Adrian has ice cream money. Yes, thank you so much for that, Augustine. I do appreciate it. You're streaming tomorrow, right, Mari? We're giving Adrian ice cream money. There, I gave you a shout out. I think everybody here follows Mari, but if you don't, please do give her a follow. Oh my god, Mari. Mari, you did not have to do that. Thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits, oh my god. Don't shout me out. It's too late. If you show up here, you're gonna get shouted out. Thank you for the 500 bits. You did not have to do that. I really appreciate it. At this rate, the ice cream is a necessity. It probably will be once the week settles in. Hold on, let me mute this for a second and then... Yeah, hopefully that settles it a bit. It was crackling quite a bit. Yes, thank you again, Mari. And yes, for everybody here, if you don't already follow Mari, please, please do go follow her. She is an incredible streamer. Very funny. One of the most talented people on this platform and a fellow member of the Coven. Please do support her. Give her a follow if you do not already. You won't regret it. Shush you. It's true. I'm sure Callista would be agreeing if she were here. Even if she did it in her own little way. That is besides. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I know her secret in Stardew Valley. I saw what the game says she's thinking about, so I'm just holding on to that and I can uncork it anytime I want to. So remember, if she starts getting a little bit too much, I hold the key there. Though I suspect you already know what it is anyway. But still fun nonetheless. Nobody tell her that I said any of this because you all assume I don't watch her VODs. No, I think on her part it's probably cope. I think she assumes that just to cope because she doesn't want to admit that you already know what it is. Chan is just a little soon today. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I feel like if we keep talking about her, we're gonna summon her like Beetlejuice. She shows up at the most random times to call me out. Nah, she's busy this weekend? Ah, okay. I hope she's doing well.
Yuma, if you join us, would you do it with me?
That is, that sounds a certain way out of context.
No thanks. I doubt I'd be any good with those things. I've never even held one before.
Callie-chan, Callie-chan, Callie-chan.
Oh, maybe you misunderstood. I'm not asking you to pull the trigger.
And what are you asking? Just to hold the gun?
I want you to be the target.
Oh, right.
Do your best to run around. It won't be any fun if it ends in one shot.
Well, you know, They were trying to recruit me to the team, and I guess all she, the only value she believes that I have is as a live target. Didn't even buy us dinner first. A last meal. Okay, everyone. Everyone, please look at the chat. What did I say? Welcome in, Callisto. Hi, Callisto. We were just talking about you, and I just said... Mari, if you're here, if you're still here, how are you tonight? I'm doing very well. All bad things? No, only good things. We were just talking about you and Mari playing Stardew Valley, and I mentioned that I felt like if I kept talking about you, that you would show up, and you did. So welcome, welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. Mari was just here. I don't know if she's still here, but oh yes, there she is. So you wanted to plan another session? Yeah, like I said, I mean, anytime that we can find something to play together, absolutely. You know, I would always be down for some Super Battle Golf, but I know how you feel about that. But I'm sure we've got plenty of games that we can try to figure out. Maybe Mari has some fun ideas. I can't believe that actually ended up happening exactly as I said, though. We can Super Battle Golf. Subnautica 2, it's multiplayer. Yeah, actually, Chu, he's another one of my friends. He had popped in here and he was telling me about that. I have to check and see what the requirements are for that to run on the computer. If it's possible, then I'll look into it. But you know how my laptop doesn't like me very much, so. Speaking of which, yeah, how have you been liking Subnautica 2? Have you played it yet, Mari? Yes, poor Callisto, no. I don't know if Callisto would want to be put through that, but maybe she would be okay if you were there. Haven't played it yet, but I want to. Ah, got it. Yeah, I had fun watching you play it that one time. That was a fun stream. Dryland. I do wonder what multiplayer in that game could look like, though. I imagine it could be really fun. Do they make, like, do you still have, like, a, kind of like a ship that acts as a home base and stuff like that? So I imagine they would have to make it much larger if it supports 4 players, right? That does seem like it would be rather cool. I don't know if any of you ever get this feeling, but in some games where there's like a lot of danger, but you have like a designated safe zone, it makes those safe zones feel that much more cozy. Even if they're not the coziest in appearance. Like the safe rooms in Left 4 Dead are a good example of that. No idea, I know nothing about Subnautica 2, got it. How World if Adrian's computer can handle it? Oh. I would highly doubt that, but I can try and look into the requirements. Baldur's Gate 3, that is a game I have always wanted to play. I kept hoping that they would port it to the Switch too. Because I really do want to play that. That would be fun. I still remember when that game came out and everybody was crazy for, I think his name is Asterion, right? Don't Starve Together. I've never actually played the Don't Starve games. Minecraft is a big one that, yes, I could see us having a lot of fun with, and that, I believe, does have crossplay, so I could probably get it on my Switch too, and play that without any issues whatsoever. Assuming that I'm correct about the crossplay thing. Because that would actually be really fun. I would like that very much. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. But I used to have a lot of fun with it when I did play it. I had Minecraft on Switch, so it should work in theory. Yeah, as long as I'd actually be able to play it like with people also playing on PC and stuff, which I assume I can. I think it does have crossplay. Then Minecraft would actually be a really good choice. I just need to pick up a copy, but that would be no issue. We would just have to play with no mods. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, even if I picked it up on my computer, we'd have to do that because my computer wouldn't be able to handle that. I see top-tier streamers with beefed-up PCs, and when they use the mods, it still makes their stuff lag. My computer would probably blow up and kill me. But I don't think we could crossplay because of the Java versus Bedrock. Really? Okay, then I have to do some research then. I don't even know if they did like a dedicated Switch 2 port. I assume they must have. But yeah, I'll look that up after stream and try to figure it out, because Minecraft would actually be a really nice choice. Just the PC GoFundMe. Yeah, one of the far out dreams is to get an actual PC, a true desktop. Part of the only reason I'm able to do this is because I play games on console and then I use a capture card. So it frees up just enough brain on my computer to do this. Whenever I play games with all of you from my PC, it's always agony. That's why I'm always lagging so bad. I just looked in the internet, it says it might work if both are playing Bedrock. Are the console versions only Bedrock? Lag is a power. Back in the day, there used to be people who knew how to lag switch in online multiplayer games, and it was indeed a superpower in that case. Both a power in cheating to win and in pissing people off. There were times in some games where you could get into a lobby and hear people just screaming at people accusing them of lag switching, and sometimes they just genuinely had a bad internet connection. And that was always an interesting time.
She's terrifying.
See, I told you women aren't what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
I still don't understand how that connects at all to her point, but...
Can you not look at me that way? You're acting like I'm some weirdo.
I mean, you just said you wanted to shoot me, but...
Until Kanai Ward was isolated 3 years ago, I was a serious candidate for Olympic shooting. But when we were shut off from the rest of the world, that included world sports, and I had nowhere to go. I can't allow this. I will change Kanai Ward with my firearms skills.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Callisto, as long as you're here. Hold on, I want to show you something. I got a new, set for when I'm chatting. Hold on. There we go. Yes, I have upgraded. So now when I am just yapping, I am no longer in a purple and black void. So now this is where we do all of our talking. Big office? Yes. Yes, we have an office with a beautiful city pop inspired background outside. And I've got my Tree of Life on the desk, and I've got my cursed book right there. I like it quite a bit. And if you can see my chair behind me, I think it looks quite nice. Yeah, I forgot I was going to take a screenshot and show it to you. So I'm glad that you showed up so I could actually just show you in person. Yeah, I love the way that it looks. Race car bed. Adrian in a race car bed would be so silly.
But to do that, I need to get better.
Master, I know you're a sucker for girls, but I suggest you stay away from this one.
Of course! Did you have a chat with everyone already? Guess I'll talk about myself then. I was born around these parts. It wasn't submerged like this at the time. It really was just another regular city. But my family, as you might expect, lived in poverty. That's why when I was hired by that company, my whole family was thrilled.
Oh, so he worked for them too.
That company?
Yeah. Amaterasu Corporation. Back then, they weren't dangerous or shady. They were a legitimate business focused on contributing to society.
I was born young.
I don't know when it started to go astray. We kept receiving more requests from the unified government with an increasing number of top-secret projects. As the secrets kept piling on, the company continued to grow. It sure was a strange sight. Even when I was an employee, I didn't know what was going on. It was like looking at some strange and unknown beast. Before I knew it, everyone was subservient to Amaterasu. The gap between rich and poor was irreversible.
Shachi, what kind of work did you do for them?
I worked in land development. They'd buy up promising land and use it for the company.
Okay, must head off. Hope you all have a good night. Hold on. Watch this. We have a new command here. Just for such occasions. There we go. Thank you for dropping by, Callisto. You have impeccable timing. It was great to see you. Please do rest well. And yes, have a great rest of your night.
And here, Doya District was also a part of that.
Let me know when you want to super battle golf. Okay, yeah, we can work it out. See if maybe it'll be possible sometime this week. I have to look at my schedule because things have been crazy and I haven't been in the best of health, but I will do my best and I will let you know.
After I purchased this land, Amaterasu filled it with rows and rows of research facilities. The city was poor, but there were these shiny research labs here.
Thank you.
And it made us so proud.
Yeah, I hope I feel better soon too. It has been it's been kind of hard lately, but I'm doing my best, so thank you.
We thought it'd bring prosperity here. Or so we hoped. But 3 years ago, the unending rain began. The area was flooded. Amaterasu abandoned this place without a second thought. The former residents had nowhere to go. So they were forced to live on top of the flooded research labs. And that's what became of Doya District.
So that's what happened.
It's my fault. I'm the one who made the city this way. That's why I fight Amaterasu Corp. to help the impoverished still living here. It's the least I can do to make it up to them. It can't be anyone else. I have to do it. Well, that's enough sad story time for now. Let's press onward. This is why we need good people on our side. You're one of the world-famous master detectives. Please, help us.
They never listen when we try to tell them that we're not.
How about it, Yuma? Will you stand with us and help free Kanai Ward from Amaterasu's oppression?
Everyone keeps saying the same thing. You've already made up your mind. Go on, answer him.
Of course.
Alright. To be honest, I still don't fully understand what's going on. But okay.
Great! I knew you had it in you. I was right to believe in you.
Hey, Master! Are you serious? You just signed up with the Slime Resistance. You're not made for this kind of thing.
But I have nowhere to return to.
That's no reason to join the Resistance. What about being a detective? You're just gonna quit?
I mean, am I really even a detective? I've just been acting the part while dealing with amnesia. In fact, maybe fighting alongside the Resistance would be a better way for me to help the people of Kanai Ward.
I mean, it's not like I can go back to being a regular detective at this point anyway. Because, once they see me, they're gonna try to kill me, so...
Wow, you sure do attract trouble. This is exactly how you turn into such a masochist. If you quit your battle against mysteries, then we're through. What a shame. I kinda like being partners.
What happens if we break our contract anyway? Will my memories return? Or... Shinigami, did you hear me?
We broke up, so I have nothing to say to you.
Oh my god.
What's that flippant attitude? The whole reason I got dragged into this mess was because you haunted me.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to team up in the first place. You chose this path. If you decide to quit, that's on you. Either you pick me or them. Choose wisely.
I don't think I've seen this dialogue because I chose the other option. Ah, you refused?
You got quiet.
He must be moved to tears because he now has people to call his own.
Seriously? Obviously doesn't look very happy.
I'm sorry. I have to decline.
Huh? What?
I sympathize with your aspirations, and I really do want to join. But I can't quit being a detective.
That's what I thought. You just can't part with me, can ya? Do you know what that means? You're all mine! You're completely under my spell, Master!
Interesting, because I kind of figured working with them, we would be operating under the pretenses of being somewhat of a private detective, you know what I mean? I didn't really think it would mean we would stop being a detective, but,
Be quiet. I just thought it was wrong to quit being a detective this way.
You're just under his spell.
I see. So you can't. In that case, I can't let you leave here alive.
Oh.
What?
Just kidding. I already knew you were gonna turn us down. Trying to get you to join on the spot is a tough sell. You have your own stuff going on. So instead, would you be interested in cooperating with us as a detective?
Yeah, see, that was my mindset from the beginning.
Basically, we'd like you to take on a job for us.
A job?
Yeah, it's a simple one, but it's not something we can do. Please, we need your help. Will you at least take on this request?
What do I do? Chief Yaku isn't here, and the detective agency is gone. Is it really okay for me to accept a job? In my experience, Taking these requests without permission always leads to trouble.
Alright, capture card. Come on. Okay.
I don't smell any good mysteries nearby. My guess is that these people are taking advantage of you, just like that masked guy. You should ignore him.
Oh my god, it is just struggling right now for some reason.
Yeah, I need to find the others first. I don't have time to take another request. I'm sorry. I'll need to consider it another time, once things calm down.
I see. That didn't work either.
I need to go now.
Please, wait. We've just exposed our inner workings. Do you really think we'd just let you leave?
Oh my god, she pulled the blicky.
Unlike Shachi, I don't joke around. I'll do what needs to be done.
Oh my god, I'm telling you, she sounds like Posey from freaking Mission Hill.
I'm with Iruka. If you're not with us, you're against us. If we let you go, you might leak our info to Amaterasu Corp.
I would never!
It seems you're just an outsider after all. You'll never understand our hatred.
Hey, if you're gonna fight, do it outside! Don't mess with my complex machines!
We can't let an Amaterasu sympathizer roam free.
How do you get that from anything I just said?
Please wait. Let's all take a deep breath.
So you wanted to fight with me? Oh, you asked for it. Bring it on. I'll boom kill all of you.
Wait, hold your damn horses. If he could just be threatened into doing our bidding, I would have done so from the start. He's no amateur. He's a WDO master detective.
Master detectives can survive even bullet wounds, right? We should test it out.
Oh my god, she's... Oh my god.
Iruka, stop! Put down the gun. The Resistance isn't a terrorist group. We don't kill people. Let me talk with him man to man, and we'll wrap things up. Everyone okay with that?
If you say so, Shachi. It's fine by me.
Agreed.
Getting flashbacks to Aphex? Yeah, at least Aphex, though, just wanted to punch us out. She wants to put a bullet between our eyes. 94% of the city are freakies.
You're the leader. Do as you wish.
Sorry, Yuma. Would you come with me for a bit?
I don't know how long this dialogue is going to be, but
Shachi?
once he's done and I can save again, we'll be stopping for the evening.
What? I thought we were done here. Sorry, Yuma. Go on ahead for a second. We can talk quietly on the rooftop. Go through that door over there and up the stairs. I'll be there soon.
The roof. Got it.
You've gained the attention of some troublesome folks. Why don't you skip out right now?
It's better to finish talking to them now to avoid trouble later on. Besides, wasn't there a lookout at the entrance?
Oh? I hear someone talking.
Is it those guys from earlier? What could they be talking about?
Hey, maybe you can hear them talking if you approach the door.
Can I save it? Okay, perfect. We will stop right there. Hold on. Let me transfer us back over. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was a lot of fun. I actually think this was one of my favorite streams in a while. It was nice just getting to talk with all of you for a good amount of time. And really enjoyed the start of this chapter. It's setting up a lot, and it's not the direction I thought that this was going to take at all. Thank you for the head pats, Marty and Naka. Yeah, I didn't think that this was going to be the direction that this took at all. So there's a lot to look forward to with this game. I will likely be taking tomorrow off. Hold on, let me take a sip. Yeah, I'll be taking tomorrow off to just have a day to try and relax a little bit, and plus my throat will probably thank me since I've been having a lot of streams recently. And plus, there are some streams that I do want to catch tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, I believe you are back to streaming tomorrow, right, Emerald? So I'd like to see you stream, and Mari's got a stream tomorrow I'd like to catch as well. So, yeah, I would like to take a break. So tomorrow I will be off, and likely will be back Monday. Thanks, Adrian. I hope you feel better. Thank you so much. Yeah, I would love to see. Of course I'll be there. I wouldn't miss it unless I was physically unable to watch for some reason. So, but yes, I am very much looking forward to being there. I've missed you, so I definitely look forward to seeing you play again and stream, and just getting to hear your voice again would be nice. So I will be there. And thank you for the tuck-in, Naka. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who is online right now. I've got some choices here. The pressure. Totally not pressuring. Have a good night and do get some rest. Thank you. Yes, I will do my best. Going to definitely grab something to eat first, and then just try to relax for a little bit. I am between two choices right now. Let me snooze that ad. We have no need for ads anymore. Alright, I think I am going to go ahead and raid Simon Novak. He is playing Hitman, which is a favorite game of mine. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into him. I come back and it's night time. Yeah, I'm about to get off for the evening. And I was just telling everybody I will not be on tomorrow. I will be skipping because there are several streams I want to see tomorrow. And I'll probably be back on Monday. But I will be, you know, online and stuff, so if you want to reach me for any reason at all, I'll be around on Discord and stuff like that. But yeah, we're going to be raiding into Simon Novak, who is playing Hitman, which is one of my favorite games. And I will be leaving you all in his care. So you know the usual. Our raid message will be Hallie Raid with 2 emotes or more of your choosing. Completely up to all of you. And I want to thank you all for the great conversations. Thank you to everybody who donated. Seriously, thank you. I really appreciate that. more than any of you could ever know. And, yeah, please take care of yourselves, okay? Get some rest, get something to eat. Take care of yourselves and do all the things that you need to, because all of you deserve it. You really do. You are the... I'm biased, but I think you guys are the best community in the world. So thank you so much. But yes, as always, stay spellbound, and I will see you next time.